Moving on into the top of the third inning in game one of this doubleheader. Long Beach ahead 11-3, 9-3. Leading off this frame is David Whittle, his second at-bat of this game. Carson Kelly, the lefty, fires, and the right-handed catcher swings and misses over the slider for strike one. Long Beach scoring 7 runs in the first inning last night before the lightning delay. Out of the windup, Whittle swings, tears that one past the leaping reach of Chase Valentine at short into left field. David Whittle is aboard with his second professional multi-hit game. Broke through multiple times for Long Beach back on Sunday against the Mobiles with a 3-for-5 showing. Now David Whittle is 2-for-2 here on Wednesday and Thursday in this stagnated game. Nobody out, runner on first, lefty pitching to a righty, and Robert Pitts. Throw over to first, and Whittle dives back in head first. Long Beach ahead 9-3. Ogden tagged 2 home runs in the bottom of the second. Cole Jordan also scoring on a double, but Long Beach in the top half of that frame scored 2 and a Jacob Jablonski 2-run homer. Out of the stretch, fastball misses low and away, 1-0 count. Kelly, tan glove at the belt, black glove rather, throws, missing outside, 2-0. Now, it is the top of the third inning. This is normally, in a game like this, when we play the Cook Quiz. And unfortunately, it takes a tone relating to the end of a streak. Next pitch, swinging a line drive at short, 1 hops in front of Lane. The turn to first in time as they turn 2. Chase Valentine picking that one off the turf, flipping to Cole Jordan at second, who fires on to first for the double play. 2 away with the top of the order coming up in Benjamin Rosengard. Now, Eddie Pelk is out of the lineup for this game. I'd say he's earned a rest because he started the season with 61 straight days as the leadoff man, recording an instance where he reaches base in each of the first 60, adding into a 15-game streak at the end of last season. That's a 75-game on-base streak. Lefty pitches to lefty. First pitch slider lands for a strike at the knees inside. That streak came to an end on Tuesday night when Pelk went 0-for-5. Out of the windup, Rosengard swings and misses. So we're wondering, not longest on-base streak to open up the year, but what is the longest hitting streak to open up a season? Now, this is an interesting day because there will be 2 Cook quizzes. We will get one in the second leg of this doubleheader as well. 0-2 count, 2 away, bases empty. This way home, misses low and outside. 1-2 count. 9-3 Long Beach, your score over Ogden. Bases empty. Top 3. 1-2. Rosengard swings, nubs that one back at the mound where Kelly stabs it. He sidearms to first for out number 3. For the first time in this stagnated game, Long Beach is held off the board for an inning. We move on to the bottom of the third inning. We'll grab the answer to the Cook Quiz when we come back on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Bottom of the third inning on the way with a 9-3 Long Beach lead here in Ogden. Cole Percival pitching to the lefty Garrett Bavacqua. The right-hander kicks high and fires. Bavacqua swings, knocks out to first. Cuba Best stabs it. Underhands to Percival, racing for the bag, and he's there in time. Troy Percival getting his steps in. It's hard to run at elevation. You're out of breath real fast, and he's 6'5". Those are some pretty big lungs on him to fill. One away to start out the bottom of the third inning. Long Beach ahead by 6. Here's Carmine Lane. He walked it his first time up. First leg of this Thursday doubleheader. Percival reaches on home, bounces that first pitch, a curveball. 1-0 count. We're still playing the Cook quiz. We'll have 2 today because there are 2 games. And we're wondering, since Eddie Pelk's on-base streak to open up the season ended at 60, what's the longest hitting streak to open a year in MLB history? 1-0, swung on, popped up, first base side foul, and very far out of play. There is a strong gust of wind billowing off towards the right field corner at the moment. 1-1 count. Long Beach buoyed to this 9-3 lead by a hefty first inning last night before the lightning delay of 7 runs. Next pitch. Swinging a high drive, right field and deep. Cooper Vest feeling back for the fence. He's looking up at the wall, and that sails over for the 3rd home run for Ogden in this game. Long Beach's lead cut now from 9-3 to 9-4. All 3 homers for Ogden have arrived as solo shots. 1 for Colson Lawrence. He's on deck. Sebastian Greco behind him. Here's Gio Ferraro. He flied out to center his first time up. Righty-righty affair. 1 out. Base is empty. The pitch. Slider misses low and away. I'll give you some hints for a Cook quiz. I'll tell you right now, we got to go back a ways. 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1 count. We're talking about a player who is in the Hall of Fame, so this is not anyone who's done it recently. Played most of his career for the same organization in the American League. Next pitch. Lands for a called strike, but it's challenged, and Ferraro's going to like this signal as he overturns the strike to a ball.
The right pocket local strike zone challenge is overturned to a ball. The Raptors do not lose the challenge.
Most of Lindquist Field applauds that one, although there is a contingent of Long Beach teal and gray off in right field. Next pitch, swinging a high fly ball, right field. This one carrying, but not well enough. Cooper Vest on the warning track, backing up, and I guess it is carrying well enough. That ball somehow gets out of the yard. That's the 4th home run for Ogden. That traveled just 380 feet. This is a frustrating outing for Cole Percival, I'm sure. And if we're not at 4,300 feet of elevation, these are flyouts. Of course, we are at 4,300 feet of elevation, so just something that you have to work through. Wow, that ball did not look like he was getting out of here. Cooper Vest thought it was staying in out in right field. He just had to keep on backing up, and the wind blowing out to right kept on carrying. That is a shocking home run. 9-5, Long Beach your score. Base is empty. 1 away, bottom of the 3rd. Well, that home run for Gio Ferraro brings up the man who hit the first in this onslaught, Colson Lawrence. Of course, Long Beach is still ahead by 4. Percival resettles, deals. Misses outside and high on the curveball. Tuesday's catcher and the bullpen catcher for this game, Johnny Pappas, grabs his gear and heads off towards the right field bullpen area. 1-0. Check swing called a strike. 1-1 count. And this is the sort of thing that you just have to be ready for when watching baseball in the mountains, that the ball will fly. 1-1. He swings and misses. High and inside. Percival tying him up on the 83-mile-per-hour breaker. There is movement in the Long Beach bullpen. Nobody throwing yet, though. 1-2. Slides outside and low. 2-2 count. Percival glares towards home. Toes the rubber with those baby blue cleats. Kicks one of them up high. Swung on and roped foul to the near side. Ricocheting off the netting back into the field of play where Cuba Best scoops it up and tosses into the bullpen. And you know how kids will often go tearing over each other for the baseball? Well, I think we just saw half the Long Beach bullpen do that for Best's throw back. Jackson Bird might have the longest arms on the team, so he reaches out furthest for it. 2-2, misses outside and low. Full count. Percival takes a heavy breath. He whips, swing and a miss. The right-hander fires his second strikeout of the afternoon, and they're 2 away in the bottom of the third. Long Beach ahead 9-5.
Number 16, Sebastian Greco.
Sebastian Greco, he homered last time up to left field. And since there are 2 away, I guess we should entertain whatever guesses there may be about the Cook quiz. I'm looking around our room here in the press box and fielding any answers that we can get. Righty pitching to a lefty. First one the way, swing and a miss. Longest hitting streak to open up the season. A Hall of Famer accomplished it. Did so for an American League team. Does anybody in this room, including the dogs Maple and Brandy, have any guess? Looking around, I'm seeing some shaking heads. Next pitch. Greco watches one over the shoelaces. 1-1 count. I do have our assistant general manager, Jacob Benabou, next to me, and Jacob said he might have a guess, and he is thinking hard. Now, there are 2 Billy Hamilton. I heard Billy Hamilton thinking the modern one or the Hall of Fame one. Next pitch misses up high. Modern one, unfortunately, is incorrect, although that is one of my favorite players. I loved watching Billy Hamilton when he was in the minor leagues with the Louisville Sluggers and Pensacola Blue Wahoos before his big league career. It's incorrect. 2-1. Called a strike at the belt. The answer is a little further back. The other Billy Hamilton might have been a better guess, but still would have been incorrect. George Sisler in 1925 strung together a hitting streak at the beginning of the season, I believe, of 25 games. Next pitch. Swung on and fouled to the right side. It was 34 games, correction, for the 1925 St. Louis Browns. I knew that would be a difficult one, but I wanted to ask because Eddie Pelk's season opening on base streak rode up to 60, and thought I'd put that in perspective. 2-2, swinging a foul ball off the front foot. Greco limping after that swing, kicks his foot against the ground a couple times and decides to remain out there. 2-2 count. And George Sisler had the best streak in that time. Believe there are a few other players maybe within 15 of him. Ron LaFleur in 1976 did so. Next pitch, another foul ball. Sam Rice in 1930 made it to 28 games. G. Walker in 1937, 27 games. Charlie Grimm to 25 in 1923. But Ildemaro Vargas did it this year, making it up to 26. Doing so for the Diamondbacks. 10-year MLB veteran Vargas in his second stint. Next pitch, fouled off first base side. And that ended on May 1st, so almost 3 weeks before the first ever Long Beach Coast game. But George Sisler's ended on May 19th, 1925, exactly 91 years before the Long Beach Coast would first play a ball game. 2-2 again. Swing and a miss. Well, Ogden tags another pair of home runs. It's now a Dolly Parton lead at 9-5 for Long Beach. But Cole Percival strikes out his third batter, second of the inning, and we move on to the top of the fourth with 2-3-4 due up and Matthew Bardowell, Cuba Bass, and Jacob Jablonski on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Top of the fourth inning on the docket here at Lindquist Field in sunny Ogden, Utah. 9-5 Long Beach your score with the Coast at the plate. Ogden's new pitcher Harper McClendon fires a first pitch. Breaking ball to Matthew Bardwell, who swings over the 83-mile-per-hour curve for strike one. Bardwell 1 for 2 in this game, doubling in the first part of the 7-run first inning. Next pitch bounces low and away, and I say it like that because, as you probably know by this point, this is the second day that this game is utilizing after last night's was suspended in the middle of the first inning on account of lightning and rain. Doubleheader today. Next pitch, Bardwell swings and misses, chasing McClendon's curveball once again. Now, Harper McClendon did pitch on Tuesday night in Ogden's big win. He ended up allowing just 2 hits, but both of them were home runs across his 2 innings of work. Ogden won 17-9. Next pitch, that bounces in the lefty box. 2-2 count for Bardwell, who returns from injury in this game. Last played before last night on July 18th against USR, taking a fastball off the back of his helmet. Well, thankfully, he ended up being all right. Missed just under 2 weeks. Now McClendon sets up, brown glove at his eyes, whips home and misses high and away. Full count for Bardwell. We talked to him during our beach ball pregame report, and he said that it is difficult to go from a pitching machine back to live arms in a game, but he says that he had so much action before that it was a very easy switch back for him. Next pitch on the way. He swings and lunges that one foul to the right side. Full count. McClendon has a very violent rotation. He crouches down and then leans back, sort of like you would have seen out of Tim Lincecum back in the early 2010s, drops the ball behind his back shoulder and hurls home. Next pitch, Bardwell swings and misses. Well, whatever the process for that windup, it works as McClendon strikes out his first batter of this contest. We saw him deal just 2 strikeouts across his 2 innings of work on Tuesday. Now here comes a tall order in Cuba Bess. Although he struck out in the first inning of this game, he doubled last time up in the second. Righty pitches to lefty and zips the curveball up at the eyes for a 1-0 count. McClendon sets again. Brown glove on his hip, now raised up to his eyes. He deals. Bess swings and fends it off foul to the left side. McClendon walks in with a .482 earned run average across his 8 prior appearances. This is his 10th total inning of work. He sets and deals. Bess swings and fouls it off his shin guard on his front foot. 1-2 count for the Colorado native. Bess blasted his 18th home run, leading the team on Tuesday night. He's now tied for the lead in the home run category with Jacob Jablonski, who's waiting on deck. He's hit 2 in this game. Bess brings his silver batting gloves back. The pitch, he swings and cuts it foul to the left side. Bess keeps himself afloat and a 1-2 count. Here's 83 RBIs on the season. Stand at 4th best in the Pioneer League. McClendon rears back. Bess swings, pops it up. Third base side. Carmine Lane fighting the sun. Down the left field line. Reaches back and snags it. He dropped one earlier. Cooper Vest popped his direction and should have been a catch, but it fell out of his glove. This time he closes down. Well, Jacob Jablonski is halfway to the home run cycle. A 3-run homer in the first inning, a 2-run homer in the second. Well, here he is in the third with the bases unloaded for him and 2 away. For the first time, he's batting on the left side. First pitch, he leans back at a fastball by his knees. Thinks about challenging, but decides to hold back. Both of these teams started out 0 for 1 on challenges in last night's segment of the first inning. The pitch, he swings, rocks that one into shallow right field for a hit. Jacob Jablonski is 3 for 3. This is his 4th 3-hit ball game of the season, his 20th multi-knock game. With 2 away, there's a runner on first for Utah native Cooper Vest. On Tuesday night, he played in his first professional game in his home state. The BYU product also wrapped his first professional hit back in his home state. Vest 1 for 2. Righty pitches. Vest leans out of the way of the fastball off the hands at 88 miles per hour. 1-0 count. Vest spent most of his college ball patrolling the outfield for the Cougars. Switched to first base in 2023. Next pitch, he swings. Knocks that one on the ground to second, where it's gloved by Cole Jordan, who flips to the bag for out number 3 at second base. Long Beach held scoreless in back-to-back frames, still leading 9-5 on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Bottom of the 4th inning on the way, and so is the Ogden Raptors offense. This was a 9-0 Long Beach lead once upon a time, now 9-5. The Raptors hitting a pair of home runs in each of the last 2 innings. Still the right-hander Cole Percival patrolling the bump. He sets in for a fellow righty and Cole Jordan, who doubled off him back in the 2nd inning. Jordan went yard for the first home run of Ogden's 3 on Tuesday. First pitch out of the stretch, a breaking ball that misses high and inside. 1-0 count. There is action in the Long Beach bullpen. Left-hander Jake Dixon has started to loosen up. Percival rears back. Next pitch swung on and fouled off the first base line. 1-1 count. Dixon out there in the bullpen. Walks in with a .546 earned run average across his 27 appearances, all out of the bullpen. Cole settles in, tan glove at the belt. He reaches up high and pitches. Jordan watches a slider low and away, 2-1 count. Long Beach trying to avoid its first set of back-to-back series opening losses in team history. The Coast have fallen in the first game of a series on 3 occasions and won the next day every single time. Next pitch, swinging a foul tip off of David Whittle's hand. Maybe that didn't hit his hand. It hit an unprotected area, though. And here comes athletic trainer Steve Tubner to check on the UC Riverside product. 2-2 count. Whittle down on his hands and knees in pain after taking that ball off a rough area. And he says he's staying in. Didn't hit him on the hand, but in case you're watching on our YouTube stream, it hit an area that was unprotected, and we'll just leave it at that. 2-2 count to open up this inning. Cole Jordan batting on the right side. 9-5 Long Beach, bases empty. Percival from the stretch. Swinging a rope, third base side on the ground, past Anthony Mata at short into left field. Jordan is aboard. He's 2 for 2. That brings up Dylan Wilkinson. He laid down a very hard sacrifice bunt last time up. That is the 6th hit allowed by Percival. Cole Jordan has the only 2 that have stayed in the yard. The right-hander sets, deals, swinging a dribbler to the backstop. 0-1 count for Wilkinson. Jason Jellick stands ready on the left side, twirling his 2-piece tan barrel and black-handled bat. Percival steps off the mound and gestures towards first, but hangs on to the baseball. Heard some fans chanting for a balk there, but it doesn't count if your feet are no longer on the rubber. Percival tilts his head down. Crouches, deals, runner moves for second. The pitch is high, throw to the bag. One hops in front. Mata tries to swipe it onto the speeding Jordan, but can't hang on. So the modified pitch out still produces a base for Cole Jordan. Skating up to second there, Jordan knocks his 23rd swipe of the season. He's only been caught once. Runner on second. Nobody out. Percival from the stretch, swinging a hard line drive down the right field, chalk and foul. 1-2 count. Dixon still loosening up his left arm out in the Long Beach bullpen. Dixon resets, stares at second, twists home, check swing, called, strike 3 high and away. Wilkinson challenges and looks like he'll stay at the plate. .91-mile-per-hour fastball, just missing the zone, middle and away. 9-5 Long Beach, bottom of the 4th inning, nobody out, runner on second. Percival stares home, crouches on the mound, toes the rubber. Here it is, swinging a hard ground ball first base side and foul into the Long Beach bullpen. Count remains 2-2 for Wilkinson. Percival turns his blonde hair towards second, deals, swung on and fouled off to the left side. Wilkinson, a second-year Ogden Raptor, joined the team near the end of last season. Utility man out of Virginia has played only in the outfield so far in this series. Both games starting in center. Percival nods. Kicks up high. Swinging a dribbler to third. Glove by Benjamin Rosengard. Looks back the runner on second. Deals to first for the out. Eight-pitch battle there. That brings up Jason Jellick. Although he grounded out last time up, it did prove to be productive. Providing some run support there, bringing home Cole Jordan from third in the second inning. Jordan now standing on second. 1 away, bottom 4. Long Beach ahead by 4. Righty pitching to a lefty. Percival stares at second. Flips on home. Swinging a high fly ball left field. This one hanging up there. Matthew Bardowell underneath. A good 10 yards in front of the track. He makes the catch. Two away for the top of the order for Ogden. At risk of stranding Cole Jordan in scoring position. Chase Valentine is 0 for 2 in this game, but oh boy, has he been tough in this series. finishing 2 for 5 on Tuesday with a sacrifice fly, 2 runs scored, and a triple. Righty-righty affair. Percival staring at home. Kicks up high. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball in the other batter's box. 0-1 count. First leg of this doubleheader. This game will last 9 innings. Game 2, just 7. Jake Dixon still warming up out in right field, just soft tossing from the full 60.6. Percival rears back. Swing and a miss. Same slider. The spot a little higher and closer to the plate, but still very far out of the zone by the time it made its way past the plate. He has a chance to end this inning here, 1 strike away. The Riverside native. Jordan moving for third. The pitch. Fastball just above the belt, no throw. So Jordan swipes his second bag of this inning. Runner on third, 2 away. 9-5 Long Beach, the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Catches Valentine on a slider every time, and he slams his bat down in frustration after that miss. He's 0 for 3 with a couple strikeouts. We move on to the top of the 5th inning. Long Beach ahead 9-5 on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Taking it back to Ogden with a Utah native at the plate. Easton Jones leading off the top of the 5th inning. 9-5 Long Beachers score. All of those 9 tallies arriving in the first 2 innings. This is the first leg of a doubleheader here on Thursday. Righty-righty affair as the reliever Harper McClendon remains out on the bump. He reaches down and fires. Fastball for a strike at the belt to Jones, who knocked his first professional home run in the first inning but struck out swinging on a 5-pitch battle last time up in the 2nd. From the stretch, swing and a miss behind the 91-mile-per-hour fastball. That pitch was up high. Jones swinging at one above the belt. Jones playing with his family in attendance, including his former Major League dad, Mitch. 0-2, watches the slider. High and outside, 1-2 count. And pitching coach Jerome Williams, once upon a time, played with Mitch Jones. The 2009 Dodger, Jones appeared in just 8 Major League games. 1-2. Swing and a foul tip to the backstop. 1-2 count. Of course, Jerome Williams, we know very well. Spent 11 seasons in the major leagues. never played for the Dodgers, but those two intersected in the minor leagues. 1 and 2 flared to the backstop once again. Mitch sitting up high down the first base side, watching his son play. 1-2 again, swung on and roped out through the middle for a hit. Easton Jones with a multi-knock game is aboard at first on the leadoff single. 9-5 Long Beach. Top of the 5th inning here in Ogden. Anthony Mata, 0 for 2, takes a trip to the plate here. He bats on the right side. Out of the stretch. Mata swings, taps that one towards second base, winning it on top of the bag to make the play and throwing to first in time for the out is Cole Jordan. Oh, that ball crawled to second, but just in time for him to turn 2. Here's David Whittle. He's 2 for 2. Searching for his second professional 3-hit game and his second professional multi-hit performance as well. The 3-hit game came during his last appearance on Sunday. Righty pitches to righty. Curveball drops in for a strike at the knees. 0-1 count. Long Beach leading by 4. Top of the 5th. Base is empty and 2 away. McClendon sets, turns, bounces. 1-1 count. Next pitch, swing and a sharp ground ball right at the shortstop Chase Valentine, who sidearms to first for out number 3. We move on to the second half of game 1 of this doubleheader. Bottom of the 5th on the way, 9-5 Long Beach. Bottom of the 5th inning on the docket. Long Beach still leading Ogden 9-5. The Raptors bringing up Garrett Bavacqua, Carmine Lane, and Gio Ferraro. Lefty, righty, and lefty against the right-hander. Cole Percival, the starter, still out there. First pitch, Bavacqua swings and tags a slow roller down the first base chalk. Picked up by Cuba Bess, who tags the base runner Bavacqua, but the ball is ruled to have been touched in foul ground by first base umpire Mike Green. 0-1 count for 0 for 2. Bavacqua is yet to leave the infield, grounding out to short and to first so far. Jake Dixon, the left-hander, still warming up for the Coast. Percival from the windup, swing and a miss, low and away. 0-2 count for Bavacqua. Percival dealing, kicks up high, swing and a miss. He starts off the 5th inning on the right foot, striking down and striking out Bavacqua. That makes 5 strikeouts for Percival across the outing so far. Brings up Carmine Lane, who has yet to be retired, walking in the 1st and homering in the 3rd. By the way, 5 strikeouts equals the season high for Percival from the stretch. Fastball above the belt, 1-0 count. The coach's son digs in again, twists a couple times on the mound, turns on home. Swinging a pop fly, first base side, and out of play. 1-1 count here. Lane, 6'1", 211 pounds. He settles in, laying that all teal bat on his back shoulder. Percival kicks on home and bounces the next pitch. Looked like he tried to land his breaking ball and skipped it too far ahead of the former Marlins prospect. A couple former affiliates going at it here. Percival digs in, reaches back and fires. Swung on, belted high, deep down the right field line. Cooper Vest in pursuit, near the wall, feeling for the fence. He looks up, and that's off the netting, out of here. 5th home run for Ogden this ball game. 9-6 Long Beach. Second dinger for Lane. Well, Percival is hanging out there. 5 home runs is the most that any Coast pitcher has allowed in a single outing. Gio Ferraro at the plate, trying to add to that total like he did last time up. First pitch in the righty-righty affair, misses downstairs. One-oh. Curveball for a strike, 1-1 count. No individual pitcher has allowed more than 3 homers before today. The team has never allowed more than 4 in a game. So that 5th one sets a couple sour marks for Long Beach. Next pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2 count for Ferraro. And this is just a tough situation. You're playing in a ballpark that allows tons of home runs. Percival's been stellar so far this season, and he's keeping his head held up high. From the stretch, misses low and away. 2-2 count. Two and two. He swings, lips this one out to second. Jacob Jablonski kneels for it and throws on to first. 2 away in the bottom of the 5th inning. Base is empty, 9-6 Long Beach. Colson Lawrence, who homered back in the 2nd but struck out last time up, takes a trip up to the plate here. Percival, tan glove at the belt. Turns on home, check swing, and he holds up according to first base umpire Mike Green. He's slated to be behind the dish for Game 2. It's a hot day. He's probably relishing the fact that he gets to do it closer to the evening than Matt Beaver does here in the middle of the day. Next pitch, swing and a miss. 1-1 count as Lawrence goes chasing the slider there. The American flags all billowing off towards right field. One of them in the right field area is not just the American flag like the one in center, but is the America 251. That's next to the Ogden Raptors banner. 1-1. He lines that one up the middle off Percival, who picks up the ball and underhands to first for the out. Oh, he wears one, but turns it into a fashionable out number 3. And Percival has now dealt through 5 innings with his team leading 9-6. We move on to the top of the 6th inning. 9-1-2 due up for Long Beach, and Robert Pitts, Benjamin Rosengard, and Matthew Barnwell on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Tuning in to the top of the 6th inning here in Ogden, game 1 of 2 on this Thursday afternoon. The Long Beach Coast lead 9-6. They're coming up to the plate. Robert Pitts, the 9-hitter, leading off against the new pitcher, Brendan Rodriguez. He replaces Harper McClendon after 2 innings of work. Out of the windup, first pitch bounces. 1-0 count. Robert Pitts 0 for 1 in this game. He walked in the first inning. A frame plate last night before the lightning and rain delay. Ground into a double play in the 3rd. Next pitch. Fastball misses low and outside. 2-0 count from the right-hander Rodriguez. And Ogden pitchers tend to have the most violent windups I have ever seen. Harper McClendon had a strange one, and as is this for Rodriguez, as he almost turns around like Louis Tiant. Whirls home. Bounces this pitch at the front of the grass before the plate. 3-0 count for Pitts. He may not have to take his bat off his shoulder. Rodriguez sets up his first professional game. Turns on home and zips that one in the dirt for ball 4 to number 4. Robert Pitts jogging off to first to bring up the top of the order, and Benjamin Rosengard. He's 1 for 3, tripling in the first inning, bringing home a pair of runs. And immediately, Rodriguez earns a visit from his catcher, Jason Jellick, who is just as new to pro baseball, playing in one prior game before this, and doing so as a pinch hitter, and third baseman Carmine Lane, who is playing in his 2nd year with Ogden. Rodriguez played his last 2 years of college ball out in North Carolina at a Division II school, Lenoir-Rhyne University. During that last college season, his ERA was pretty good. It was 0, but it was only across 2 games pitched, only 2 innings. That was this year in 2026. He's pitching now to a lefty in Rosengard. Pitch starts for second, but holds up. Rosengard squaring to bunt and pulling out of the way as the fastball misses high and inside for a 1-0 count. Top of the 6th inning, Long Beach ahead by 3. Game 1 of 2 in this doubleheader. Rodriguez tilts his head down, reaches back and hurls. Missing up high and away, 2-0. It is a stunning day, as every day is out in the mountain range. The Wasatch Mountains of northern Utah, hulking overhead. Underneath blue skies. Next pitch, Rosengard watches as a fastball lands at the knees for a 2-1 count. 94 degrees at the moment. There is a hint of wind blowing relatively hard towards right field. We've seen a lot of home runs already. Next pitch. This is high and outside, 3-1 count. The Long Beach bats have battered 3. Ogden, on the other hand, has clubbed 5 in this game, but they've all been solo shots, and that's why the Raptors are behind. Long Beach is ahead 9-6. 2 of the 3 home runs brought around 5 RBIs total. Next pitch, runs inside and hits Rosengard, and it just missed his shin guard, knocking off the calf on his right foot. He's down on all fours, slowly regaining his footing. Rosengard strips the shin guard from his right ankle and hobbles over to the bat boy, handing off his equipment. Athletic trainer Steve Tubner waiting in front of the top step of the dugout to talk to the Chicago native playing in his 5th game with Long Beach. Oh, Rosengard waves him aside and shrugs off to first base, giving a thumbs up to the athletic trainer Steve. Runners on first and second for Matthew Bardowell. His first game back from injury, one he suffered on a hit by pitch, but that one hit him in the head against Yuba Sutter 12 days ago. Righty-righty affair. The pitch. He checks a swing at a fastball just underneath his hands for ball 1, 1-0 count. Bardowell doubled in his first at-bat back in the lineup. Of course, that was last night. This game interrupted by the elements. Rodriguez stares at pitch on second, turns home. Bardowell watches as the slider dances below the knees for a 2-0 count. The first place in the Pioneer League Long Beach Coast, playing against an Ogden Raptors team clinging to a playoff position. Next pitch, Bardowell checks his swing. The slider finds the zone for a strike here at 84 miles per hour. Long Beach leads the Pioneer League in the overall standings at 47-14. Ogden in 4th place, the last playoff spot at 36-25. Game and a half ahead of the Missoula Paddleheads. Next pitch bounces in front of the plate. Pitts went driving off of second base, but rushes back as the catcher Jason Jellick hangs on to the bouncing ball. 3-1 count. Runners on first and second, nobody out, top of the 6th inning. Long Beach leading 9-6. Waiting on deck is a fearsome sight, and team leader in home runs, Cuba Best. He's tied with Jacob Jablonski at 18, and Best went yard on Tuesday. 3-1 pitch, Bardowell watches, and he's aboard with a 5-pitch walk. The bags are juiced against the rookie pitcher. Long Beach leading by 3. Rodriguez hanging out there to handle this. Robert Pitts walked his way aboard. He's on third. Out on second is Benjamin Rosengard. Bardowell on first. Nobody out. Here comes Raptors manager Evan Parker. There is hurried action in the formerly static Ogden bullpen. And a new pitcher entering the game for Ogden. We'll update you on the fresh arm replacing the rookie who struggles to record even 1 out when we return on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Long Beach has a chance to capitalize as we take you back to Ogden. 9-6, the Coast already lead in the top of the 6th inning with a new pitcher on the bump. And oh yeah, the bases are loaded for the team leader in home runs. Cuba Bess has slugged 18 this year, tied up with the man on deck, Jacob Jablonski, who's hit 2 in this game. Nobody out. Ducks on the pond against the new pitcher, the right-handed Kyle Lewis. He kicks up high to the lefty Bess and misses low and away on the fastball. Lewis replaces the rookie, Brendan Rodriguez, who fails to record an out in his first professional appearance. He settles in first base side of the rubber. Tilts back and deals. Bess swings heavily, missing underneath the 89-mile-per-hour fastball. 1-1 count. Lewis walks into his 31st appearance of the year, all of them out of the bullpen, with a .690 earned run average and a whip up above 2. Walks and hits per innings pitched. Next pitch, swinging a foul ball, nailed to the backstop. 1-2 count. Lewis, a Virginia native, playing his second season in Ogden. Spent his college ball at Marymount, Virginia, and most recently in 2025, his grad year at Charleston Southern. Tilts down and fires. Best swings at a pitch that probably would have missed the strike zone and fouls it off down the left field line. This game began last night before lightning and rain gave the grounds crew cause to pause and pull out the tarp. Restarted today at 3. Now it's 4:30 Mountain Time. Blue skies up above the gorgeous Wasatch Mountains, painting red down underneath. 1-2, Best swings and again fouls it off towards left field. 94 degrees is the temperature here, with a heavy gust of wind billowing off towards right field, keeping the American flag off in center field active, painted against the mountain range behind. Lewis takes a heavy breath. Here's 1-2 again. Best swings and drives it high and deep to right field. Oh, forget it! Grand slam in the Rocky Mountains. Oh, that might not come down on this side of the Rockies. Cuba Bess's 19th home run of the year. His second of the series elevates Long Beach at elevation to a 13-6 lead with still nobody out in the top of the 6th. Oh my goodness, they'll be searching for that ball somewhere outside of New York City, because that's just about where it will land. Long Beach plays in front of the Pacific Ocean, and they'll be fishing in the Atlantic for it. Fouls off a couple 2-strike pitches to keep himself alive, and then just catapults it out of here. Evidently not a fan of Jacob Jablonski's 2 home runs, briefly tying him up for the team lead. Well, here's the switch hitter on the left side. Lewis steals. Curveball misses downstairs. Oh my goodness, what a drive. I didn't catch the distance off the bat, but I believe it must have traveled above 440. Next pitch to Jablonski. He leans at the slider inside and low. It's a 2-0 count. Correction, that is called a strike for a 1-1 count on a pitch that, looking at the TrackMan system, must have missed the zone by at least 2 inches. Jablonski refuses to complain, though. He's got a 7-run lead. High leg kick. That misses high and away. No, that's the second ball. 2-1 count. Well, Cuba Bess, he has hit the majority of his home runs to right field, but I can't remember any leaving the bat like that. Next pitch. Fastball misses inside. 3-1 count. That misses low. Bess knocking his 11th home run to right field. Correction, his 7th home run. No, 11th home run to right field. Next pitch, sails high and outside. Jablonski is aboard with a walk. He has yet to be retired today. 2 home runs, a single, and now a free pass. Here comes Cooper Vest. He's reached base in 3 of the, in the Pioneer League, 8 ways you can do it. In the Pioneer League, you are allowed to steal first, although I believe there is some sort of unwritten agreement against trying that. But Vest has singled, reached on an error, and a fielder's choice. Righty pitches to lefty. He swipes and misses over the 90-mile-per-hour fastball. 0-1 count. We haven't seen catcher's interference this season yet. Lewis crouches, fires, Vest swings and powers it deep to right center field. That's hanging up towards the flagpole, and that ball is gone! Welcome back to your home state! Cooper Vest drops a bomb in the Beehive! 15-6, the BYU bashes one. Easton Jones did so in the first inning. Cooper Vest hammers one. Long Beach has homered again. That's 5 in the ball game. Oh boy, you know, I haven't gotten to call a Cooper Vest home run in 3 years. First pitch inside to Easton Jones, 0-1 count. Every time he's homered so far, it's been without our broadcast traveling with him. The only other home run at home, I was not on play-by-play for it. 0-1. Jones leans back at the high inside curveball, 1-1 count. So the last time I actually got to voice one of those Vest bombs was 3 years ago in the Alaska Baseball League when he played for the Matsu Miners while I worked there. 1-1. Swing and a miss in front of the slider. Oh, that was a fun swing to watch, and Vest knew it off the bat. Barely had to watch. That was his 11th home run of the year, 10th on the road. 1-2. Jones swings, lunges that one out to short. Chase Valentine charging, throws on to first for out number 3. Long Beach hammers home. 6 runs in that inning. 4 of them by way of a Cuba Best grand slam. The other 2, a Cooper Vest at his Cooper Best home run. Yeah, I had that one in the tank, too. Had to use it at some point this season. We'll be back for the bottom of the 6th inning. Long Beach ahead by 9 at Ogden. Oh, correction. Hold on. Wait a minute. We thought this inning was over. It's been going on for a while. That was only the first out. Got a little ahead of ourselves there. Anthony Mata on the right side. First pitch. Misses low and outside. 1-0 count for Mata. This has been a crazy couple days. Rainouts, lightning strikes, and postponed games. Long Beach leading by nearly double figures. Next pitch, Mata watches a breaking ball inside for a strike. 1-1 count. Base is empty, 1 away. Top 6, 15-6, Long Beach. 1-1. Mata swings and pelts it foul to the right side. 1-2 count. And as if this game could not get any better for the Coast or the Coast broadcaster, our assistant general manager, Jacob Benabu, has just brought up some food, which looks unbelievable. We're going to have to try that in the bottom half of this frame. Next pitch to Mata. He checks his swing, and that one may have caught the bat. No, he went around, and that's called for a swinging strike 3. Here's David Whittle. He's batting with 2 away, and the base is empty with a 9-run lead. 2 for 3, Whittle. He pitched on Tuesday, playing as a hitter on Wednesday and Thursday. First pitch, a slider that misses low and away. 1-0 count. 6 runs this inning for Long Beach. All of them brought around on some big home runs. Next pitch bounces. 2-0 count. David Whittle standing outside the box. He entered this game batting just .250. He surged with a 2 for 3 line so far. Lewis from the stretch. Whittle watches high and away. 3-0 count. Next pitch. Misses high and outside, so Whittle is aboard, and for the second time in this ball game, Long Beach is batting around.
Center field, number 4, Robert Pitts.
Robert Pitts led off this inning with a walk. Now he sets on the right side, and I'm going to run out of slots for innings in my scorebook for this game. Righty pitches, righty watches, curveball missing downstairs and away at 80 miles per hour. Long Beach sent 11 men to the plate in the first inning. This is the 10th batter of the 6th, leading by 9. Next pitch. Pitch leans out of the way as the fastball misses up at 88. 2-0 count. He's seen 6 pitches in this inning. He's never had to take his 2-piece Auburn barrel black-handled bat off his back shoulder. The UC Riverside product. 2-0. Breaking ball down by the ankles. Robert Pitts is 1 pitch away from walking for the 3rd time in this game. This is already his first contest at the pro level with multiple free passes. 3-0. That's right down Broadway for a strike. Lewis fires and shanks it to the backstop. Whittle plays with good sportsmanship and just jogs to second instead of trying to capitalize on the passed ball, on the wild pitch, rather. Runners on first and second as ball 4 lands in the pavement. Coming up here is the top of the Long Beach order in Benjamin Rosengard, who I'm not sure, but he might be the first player in Coast history to bat twice in an inning multiple times in the same game. I think that's true. We'll have to check that. Righty pitches to lefty. He watches a bender miss low and away. 1-0 count. Of course, I guess the game to look at would be that 26-15 win over the Yuba Sutter Freebirds. That was on May 29th. Out of the stretch. High and inside. Off the belt. 2-0 count. Long Beach's only hits in this inning have been the home runs. Rosengard reached on a hit by a pitch. Other than that, 5 walks. Highlight kick. Rosengard winces as the fastball lands for a high strike, just hitting the zone at the belt buckle. 2-1 count. That May 29th, 26-15 drubbing of the Freebirds also featured the highest number of hits in a ball game. At 22. Next pitch. Swung on, club to deep left center field. Heading back towards the fence. That ball is up, and that ball is gone. A 6th home run for Long Beach, and a 12-run lead. Benjamin Rosengard, 2nd home run of the Pioneer League season. He hit one on Tuesday. Told us to watch out for another one today, and he fulfills his promise, taking a pitch that landed right down the middle. Here's Matthew Barnwell. Well, he and Benjamin Rosengard now may be the only 2 players in Long Beach history to bat twice in an inning, twice in a game. Righty pitches to righty. He swings and rocks that one into left field on the ground. Well, this is a 9-run inning, the largest inning in the history of the Long Beach Coast. And it continues on to its 13th batter. Elevation is something else. Here's Cuba Bess. He's doubled and homered in this game. The homer, a grand slam. Righty pitches to lefty and zips that one high and outside. 1-0 count. I believe that was the 6th. Rather, it is the 7th grand slam for Long Beach this season. Out of the stretch. That bounces and skips all the way into the Long Beach dugout. I have never, ever seen a bounce like that. It hit the plate, hit the crouching catcher Jellick, and hopped away up to the upper part of the netting and dropped down, almost hitting pitching coach Jerome Williams on the top step of the dugout. 2-0 count. Kyle Lewis hanging out there. Baby blue sleeves gripping down to the wrist underneath his black glove. Kicks high. Best swings and launches another one. Right field, if it's fair, it's gone, and by plenty of miles. First base umpire Mike Green watching, and he puts up both hands to signal arguably the longest strike in the history of the Long Beach Coast. That one 405 feet. 2-1 count on that foul ball. Well, the record for home runs in a game by Long Beach is set at 7. So they're moving very quickly towards that mark with 6 already. That was set against Yuba Sutter in that 26-15 win on May 29th. Out of the stretch. And a careful curveball misses high and away. 3-1 count for Bess. This is Lewis's 10th batter. He's being left out there. There is no one in the Ogden bullpen. Here he goes. Missing low and away for ball 4. Well, this is a doubleheader. These teams have to conserve their pitchers. I mean, Jake Dixon is still warming up. It's been 3 innings that he's been hanging out in the right field bullpen on that mound. Jacob Jablonski digs in on the left side. The switch hitter will have to wait for a moment, though, as Jason Jellick walks out to talk to Kyle Lewis. And I'll admit, this is not fair to Lewis to be thrown out there just as this sacrificial lamb in a game where, yeah, it's probably out of reach by this point. Long Beach is ahead by 12. Of course, in the mountain region, I guess no game is ever out of reach. But this is tough. He's getting hit hard, and it's probably not his fault that he's staying out there. And Evan Parker is trying to conserve arms for the next game. I get it, but this is brutal. At this point, if you're Ogden, I would not bat an eyelash at throwing a position player on the bump. It's still early. There's still 3 more innings for the Coast to bat after this one, but this is a lot for this kid. It's his 2nd year at Ogden. I think he knows that Evan Parker trusts him, but oh boy. Here's Jacob Jablonski. The pitch. Called a strike, low and away on the curveball, 0-1 count. And now he's pitching to a guy who has yet to be retired in this game. Jablonski's hammered 2 home runs. He singled in the 4th, walked last time up in this inning. He is the 14th batter of this frame. Low leg kick. He watches another breaking ball. This one lands for strike 2. The Ogden crowd giving Lewis some encouragement. He needs it. This is his 11th batter. Here he goes. Misses low and away on the 79-mile-per-hour breaker. 1-2 count. Waiting on deck is someone else who has reached base every time, although not every out has been productive. For Cooper Vest, who's 2 for 4. He homered earlier in this inning. Next pitch, Jablonski swings and misses. A merciful end to a big inning. Long Beach scores 9 runs. We'll be back for the bottom of the 6th inning here in Ogden. We're rolling into it for the bottom of the 6th inning, and Long Beach has taken a pretty hefty bite out of the Ogden Raptors, leading 18-6. 9 of those runs scoring in the top half of this frame. Jake Dixon is out there to replace Cole Percival. Jesse Cook with you on the mic, and we mentioned taking a bite. Well, here's our Assistant General Manager, Jacob Benabou, to help us do exactly that with some of the food here in Ogden. Now, Dixon is setting up against the lefty, Sebastian Greco. He homered off of Percival. This has been a big game for the ball yard. First pitch. He swings and dribbles it down the first base side, hanging fair. Dixon barehands it, underhands to Cuba Best at first for the out. Well, Jacob, I swear this happens every time we get anyone interesting on the mic.
It does.
So let's bite into this food. So what do we have here?
So we have the Betty and the Raptor, which are 2 burgers. I asked Trevor, the GM of the Ogden Raptors, what do I get here? And asked our friend Jamie next to us as well. And they all said the same thing. This is kind of their featured item. You can find it up on their upper concourse at their food stall down the left field line. So I got you the Betty.
All right.
And I got the Raptor, so we can go ahead and dig into those.
I'm excited. First pitch, fastball to Cole Jordan, lands for a strike. Okay, the Betty. This is a burger with a lot of sausage on top with some pickles next to it. And I appreciate the selection of condiments that you got here.
Of course.
I'll probably stick with just the mustard. Next pitch misses downstairs, 1-1 count. Although I kind of figured in this ballpark, maybe they'd have fry sauce on hand, and they do. It's in the fridge behind us. So I'll have to try that on this burger here, because when in Utah, eat as the Utahns do. And I love my fry sauce. I had it with my eggs this morning. Next pitch. This is high and outside, 2-1 count. Jacob, you ever had fry sauce?
You know, I just had it for the first time last night.
Okay, what'd you have it on?
I had it with fries.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And initial thoughts, impressions?
It was good. It reminds me a lot of like a cane sauce or,
Yeah.
you know, I'm a West Coast guy, so In-N-Out sauce, the spread.
Yes.
But really good. Yeah.
Animal sauce, is that what it's called?
Animal style. It's called In-N-Out spread though. That's the
Okay.
one with I believe it's like pickles, chopped pickles or relish in there.
I like that a lot.
You've
3-1.
You've had In-N-Out since you've been on the
Oh,
West Coast,
yeah,
right? Okay.
a ton. Cole Jordan hits this ball a ton out to left field. That is gone for his second home run of this series. By the way, he's 3/4 of the way to the cycle. There's a lot happening in this game. But while Cole Jordan rounds the bases, I'm going to take this round burger, apply some fry sauce, and enjoy. And I understand that Ogden has a fry sauce alternate identity being unveiled this week.
That's what I heard.
I've seen the
I'm
jerseys.
excited to see it.
They are glorious. I actually have to open up the fry sauce.
So you're gonna have to explain fry sauce to me as someone who doesn't know anything about Utah.
So I guess it's not invented in Utah. There are disputed claims about that. I think it was invented somewhere in Nebraska, because I remember looking this up with one of my friends who is from the middle of nowhere, Nebraska. And I say that lovingly. He says, yeah, I'm 3 hours from the nearest Walmart. So I qualify that as middle of nowhere. And it's basically mayonnaise and ketchup with a bunch of other stuff thrown in. It's a 2-0 count to Dylan Wilkinson after that misses. And when I lived in Utah for a couple of years, and when I first made it out here, I went to a barbecue spot for my first restaurant, and there was this pink sauce next to my food. I had no idea what it was, and so I just asked, and they said, "Oh, try it. You're new? Try it." And I feel that my eyes were opened massively to a previously untapped market for my food enjoyment. 2-1, belted out to the left side and threw for a hit for Dylan Wilkinson.
So you'd say fry sauce, you can find that pretty much at any burger staple around here in Utah?
Oh, yeah, you can find it in any grocery store, and it's really good. Here comes Jerome Williams out to talk to Jake Dixon. I have to ask Jerome if he tried it, because he played for the Salt Lake Bees.
That's right.
For a little bit. And he's given me every food recommendation for Polynesian Hawaiian food in Long Beach. So maybe I can impart some knowledge to him.
He has indeed. He was the one that kept pushing for some Hawaiian food in the clubhouse that we eventually got a few weeks back.
Oh, yeah? How do you like that?
It was great. The guys loved it. Shout out
Right.
L&L. They were great. They're great partners of ours, and so excited to continue to use them, but that was all Jerome.
Well, as he heads back to the dugout, I say we dive in here. And I'm going to keep the mics on. It's going to be baseball ASMR our fans have been clamoring for. All right, this is good. I don't have the food lingo down well enough to describe the umami taste, but it's definitely savory.
Did you get a bite of the sausage in there with the patty?
Oh yeah. First pitch to Jason Jellick, misses outside and low. 1-0 count.
Have you ever called play-by-play while eating?
Yes, for the Coast earlier this season.
That's right. What did you try?
Well, it was on Cambodian Heritage Night. We had Chad Fong's barbecue with us, so we had some brisket nachos. 1-1 count here. I'm wondering about you. This has got to be the first time you've been on a broadcast while eating, right?
It is. I've only been on the broadcast twice now. The first one was last weekend, which got cut short, and now I'm eating a burger.
Next pitch lands for a strike. That is, I'd say, the average baseball broadcasting journey. Last week it was cut short. Now I'm eating. Definitely a good burger. I've been impressed with the food around the Pioneer League. Of course, I'll take Blair Field's trademark brewing selection any day of the week. 1-2. Lands for a strike. Then that is out number 2 of this frame. Jake Dixon has his first K, bringing up the top of the order. And Chase Valentine, he struck out twice on his 0 for 3 line.
Yeah, no, Trademark's been amazing partners of ours, and we're continuing to trial and error and see what works. But I think it's so great that we have like a local community concessionaire that people know about.
Oh yeah. First pitch strike to Chase Valentine. I'm still eating while on the air here. This is really good. We're both only a couple bites into these burgers. And Trademark does a great job. Everyone's a fan of the regulator dog, but the simple bratwurst has been my favorite thing. The 0-1 swung on foul to the right side, out of play.
It's funny because I feel like when I ask people what their favorite thing is to get at Blair, everyone has a different item.
Oh, of course. Well, there's a lot of good stuff. I know the tenders are good. I've had those more times than I can count at this point. And just the plain cheeseburger is very well rated.
Well, as you know, we just invested in a new food truck.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
Yeah, that'll be great.
And that's going to camp out on the first base side.
Yep.
Outside inside the main gate.
Exactly.
And you can go there until the 7th inning, I think.
Yep.
0-2 count. Dixon wheels on home, swinging a foul tip to the near side.
And we're actually hoping to use that even the off season too. Maybe drive that around to some of our community events and
get a Coast roast going on.
Yeah. Why not, right?
Yeah, that sounds fantastic. 0-2 count for Chase Valentine. That'd make a good Valentine's Day trip out to Blair Field or out to a food truck, grab some good Long Beach Coast food. 0-2 misses upstairs.
Yeah, we definitely won't be going away once the season's over.
Well, Long Beach Coast baseball is here to stay, and here on the road to stay for the next week and a half at this point. This is the second 2-week road trip of the season for Long Beach, so got to try the food while we're out here. Next pitch fouled off again. I think you're going to have a great time in Glacier because last year that was voted the best ballpark in America, and I think they've got a slow cooker in the ballpark.
Oh, wow.
So that'll be great. But I've tried the food on the air from Modesto, from Long Beach, from Ogden. All of it has been fantastic. So the Pioneer League is doing something right. And I think they will do so in Irvine as well.
Definitely. That was just approved. It's official. Or club's going to be opening up there, which is exciting.
Absolutely. We don't have a name yet for him, though, but that's going to be Long Beach's closest opponent, a half hour down the road.
Oh, it'll be so much easier to organize travel there.
Oh, yeah. I think that might be organized from the ballpark pretty well on a daily basis.
Oh, yeah.
2-2 count. Dixon settles in. The left-hander rears back and fires inside and high. It is an 18-7 Long Beach lead. Bottom of the 6th inning, 2-away runner on first.
Yeah, when I'm up in Glacier, I'll have to report back. Shoot a video or something, send it to you guys how the food is.
I mean, this food is fantastic, but Glacier should have some good stuff. We've tried the Long Beach food on the broadcast, so I'm excited for more of that over the last couple homestands. Next one starting a week from Tuesday. Dixon deals, fouled off right side.
Had you been up to Glacier before? Or
The national park, yes. The baseball
right.
field, no. Kalispell, I made it out to the eastern and northern side of Glacier National Park, and I thought, yeah, maybe I'll go out to a Range Riders game. They were on the southwestern side, which was a 3-hour drive across a beautiful place. 3-2. Swung on and ripped. Foul again. Well, Chase Valentine is doing you a courtesy, Jacob. He's keeping you up here longer so we can try more of this food. I'm going to go in for another bite here. The fry sauce is definitely adding something. The sausage, the cheese, the beef of the burger, all melds together very, very well. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. I think this is the 11th pitch of the at-bat coming up here. Dixon turns on home. Runner goes for second. Swinging a foul tip. This one behind the plate.
it's always funny to see what ballparks, what approach they take to food. Never, would think you put a bratwurst on a burger, but this is great. And then you add fry sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like it's very Utah.
This is fantastic. And it is, I think, Ogden Raptors branded fry sauce, too. Yeah, the bottle has a logo of the bottle swinging a baseball bat made of a French fry. Next pitch, swinging a dribbler, third base side, Anthony Mata charging it off his mitten to left field. Ogden keeps it going on an error at short. That was a tough bounce at the end there for Mata. So here comes Garrett Pavakwa. He's 0 for 3. Men on the corners. Long Beach still ahead by 11. Now, building all this for Long Beach, the trademark brewing contract, I know that was finalized maybe a week before the season started, but there's a lot of other stuff around our ballpark that I would call incredibly unique and specific to Long Beach. Like the bar down the right field line, those string lights, how it's got the Long Beach backdrop right up on the field. First pitch to Bavakwa, misses outside, 1-0 count. What else have you noticed that Long Beach does that maybe we haven't seen at other places?
Kid zone.
Yeah, that's great, down the left field line.
Yeah, I mean, we have a whole, blow-up pitch speed. We have a big Jenga set. We have lounge chairs.
Oh, yeah.
And
1-0, skips behind David Whittle to the backstop. Cole Jordan scores from third. And Long Beach's lead has been only cut down to 10, with a runner on second now and 2 away in the bottom of the 6th inning.
yeah, with the kid zone, like our whole approach was, we want to bring families in, especially that have maybe like toddlers or younger kids that, they can go out and still have a place where they can, get their wiggles out and run around. And it's like a nice little grass area. And it's like, how did we optimize the space that we have? There's not a lot of it, Blair.
Yeah, well, it's been done very well, and that berm area behind the right field stands opposite the concourse definitely provides a lot of support. Next pitch, Pavakwa swings and misses his 2-1 count. I remember on Wolf Wednesday, that area was used for dog bowls and also another spot for the dogs to go, just to do their business. We have dogs up here in the press box with us. We've been talking about Brandy and Maple this entire series, who are laying down at our feet, who, again, they are the best behaved press box workers of all time. The 2-1 sails to the backstop behind Bavakwa, so that moves the runner on second, Valentine, over to third on the wild pitch.
Maybe you get them on the broadcast next.
I would love to, although they both look very tired, so I'm not sure if they're up to it. I have interviewed a dog before, though.
Have you?
Didn't say a whole lot. But it was...
How long was that interview?
Maybe 20 seconds.
It's probably longer than the first one I had with you.
Yeah, yeah, maybe. That was a quick inning. This is the longest inning we've got you on for. The other two were 1, 2, 3 frames. Well, 3-1 misses up high and away, so Bavakwa is aboard for the first time, and that brings up Carmine Lane, who has homered twice. Both of those were off Cole Percival. Men on the corners, 2 away. Jacob's going in for another bite. That looks good. Our friend Jamie Patrick up here in the press box said that the dog interview must have been rough. I'm a big fan of that. And she was right.
Should have had a dog up on Wolf Wednesday.
Well, we should have, but I guess we were barking up the wrong tree. Lefty pitching to a righty. Dixon from the stretch. Watches the fastball at the belt for an 0-1 count. Lane is yet to be retired in this game. He walked in the first and has hit those 2 homers we talked about. He settles in, wagging that bat on the right side of the plate. Dixon pitching with a 10-run lead in the bottom of the 6th. Wheels on home, swung on and foul to the right side and out of play.
I had been always advocating for a clubhouse dog, a ballpark dog.
We had one in Alaska named Slider. I think Cooper Vest would probably recall that dog very, very, very well. Mainly because our general manager owned the dog. A guy named Pete Christopher, a great guy, but he had a very thick New Jersey accent, so we'd always hear Slider from the first base dugout. The 0-2 fouled off.
Do you know about the Orange County Riptide dog?
I've heard that they have a dog.
They have a dog, and apparently they let it run out onto the field and grab the bat, so it's a bat dog.
So last year at the Rocky Mountain Vibes, it was a special event every week. For the 2nd and 3rd inning, we would have a bat dog. And you can imagine that there were occasional instances where the dog decided to do other things on the field, but we took care of that. Big fly, right center field. That one headed for the wall, and it clears the tallest fence at the yard. So the Long Beach 12-run lead has been cut down to 11, then 10, now 7. 18-11 your score in the bottom of the 6th inning. 3rd home run of the ball game for Carmine Lane. This is only game 1 of 2. This is a heck of a doubleheader. The second game will only last 7 innings. This one's going the full 9, but we're not even at the 7th yet, and we've seen 29 combined runs. Steven Ordorica, the right-handed Submarine pitcher, is warming up out down the right field line.
Yeah, this is a welcome to the Mountain States for sure.
Oh yeah. Well, with a sub pitching, I'm wondering what sorts of subs would you put fry sauce on?
Oh.
I haven't seen a whole lot of sub shops out here in Ogden on, I think, what is that, 3rd Street over there? But I'm still intrigued by the fry sauce. I'm going in for another bite because when I was eating, Long Beach was doing a little bit better. Still, the Coast lead by 7. Lefty pitching to a righty.
There's always a good excuse to take a bite.
Yeah, absolutely. Dixon fires. Ferraro swings and pops it foul. He's the 8th batter of this inning. Now, you've been on these road trips, taking notes on other ballparks. What's been your favorite part of traveling with the team, besides trying the food, as you can hear I'm doing right now?
Well, that's definitely always one of them. Have to try the food. No, but honestly, it's been great to meet the people.
Line shot to second. Jacob Jablonski gloves it. Oh, what a catch. That ends the inning. But, yes, the people are fantastic anywhere you go in baseball.
Definitely. It's great to meet people who've been doing this for a while, who know the Pioneer League. And, it's great to just pick their brain on how they run the club and, get to interact with the community. So.
Absolutely. Well, if you're ever at a Coast game, this is the guy to talk to, Jacob Benaboo, one of the faces of the Coast and one of the best parts of this community. We're going to head to a break. New pitcher coming into the game for Ogden. Long Beach ahead by 7 on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Rolling back to it in the Top of the 7th inning here in Ogden. Well, this is a game that has been characterized by one word, and that's runs, a lot of them. 29 total scored in this game. First leg of a doubleheader here in Ogden. 18-11, the Long Beach Coast lead. The Ogden Raptors feeling their 6th pitcher of the game, Ira Austin, facing the lefty Cooper Vest, who went yard last time. First pitch, he swings, tears this one to deep center field. Dylan Wilkinson looking over his shoulder. That's behind him, one hop in the wall. Vest around first, headed for second, and he cruises in with his 3rd hit of the ball game, 3/4 of the way to the cycle with a single, a home run, and now a double.
Hitter number 18, Easton Jones.
Here comes his BYU teammate, Easton Jones. Both have homered in this game. Although, at this point, who hasn't? Long Beach has hit 6 of them. 2 off the bat of Jacob Jablonski, 1 from Benjamin Rosengard, 1 from Cuba Bass, 1 from Cooper Vest, and 1 from Easton Jones. Righty-righty affair, runner on second. The sidearm pitcher fires, missing high and inside on the curve. We're still trying some of the food from earlier up here in the press box. We've got garlic fries to complement the burgers. Ogden's got a very well-stocked ballpark assortment of goodies. Next pitch, Jones swings and misses at the high middle fastball, 1-1 count. This game began at 6:33 Mountain Time yesterday, resumed at 3 p.m. today. I think it halted somewhere around 6:50 last night. Next pitch, swinging a corkscrew in front of the plate, spiraling inside the lines, picked up by Jellick, who throws to first in time to retire Jones, but Cooper Vest moves up to third. Well, the highest number of combined runs we've seen in a Coast game this year was May 29th against Yuba Sutter. 41 total tallies in that game. Right now we're at 29. The 30th waiting 90 feet from home. Long Beach leading by 7 at this point. Anthony Mata trots up to the plate here. He is the only member of the Long Beach order who has yet to reach base. He's 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. And the infield is in for Ogden with a 7-run deficit. The pitch, this is high and outside. 1-0 count. In the Mountain region, no game is out of reach. Ogden has proven that because both of these teams have slugged 6 home runs total. Next pitch, Mata cuts, waves that one into shallow right center field. That brings home Cooper Vest, 19-11. Long Beach leads on the RBI single from the UC Riverside shortstop. 1 away, top of the 7th inning. David Whittle tunes back up here. 2 for 3, also walking last time up. Whittle settles on the right side. Austin crouches, deals. Whittle watches a fastball for a strike. 0-1 count. Pioneer League has been chock full of high-scoring games. Next pitch flared to the backstop. 0-2 count. We were talking with our friend Tyson Whiting, one of Ogden's broadcasters, during Tuesday's game about the fact that Idaho Falls scored 60 runs over the course of 2 games this weekend and actually lost one of those contests. They won 40-18 on Saturday night. Throw over to first, scrambling back in safely as Mata before losing 26-21 on Sunday. I believe that was at home against the Glacier Range Riders, rather Great Falls Voyagers. Out of the stretch, runner goes for second, misses high and inside, throw to the bag, Mata dives, tag applied, and he is safe. Anthony Mata has yet to be caught this season when rushing for the second base, and he is 20 for 20 on stolen base tries. 1-2 count for Whittle with 1 away and a runner on second. An 8-run lead in the top of the 7th inning. Austin deals. Whittle swings. Batters that one to short. Chase Valentine has trouble with it. It's under his glove and it's center field. Here comes Mata. And Long Beach has put up a 20 spot. Well, we're waiting to see if they rule that a hit or an error, as Valentine had to retreat up the middle to grab that one on a rough hop. And that is a hit. 19 hits for Long Beach in this game. Robert Pitts digging in here on the right side. He's walked 3 times. His only swing that put a ball in play has been a double play. First pitch, the righty watches a fastball up high. Well, Eddie Pelk holds the record for walks in a game at 5, which he set in the latter part of the 2-week homestand that opened up the second half. Did that a week ago. Pelk out of the lineup for this game. High leg kick. Pitts leans out of the way as the breaking ball misses off the belt. 2-0 count. Pitts, making his 5th plate appearance, has only seen 3 strikes. 2-0. Watches a breaking ball that misses inside. 20 pitches to Robert Pitts. 3 of them have been over the plate. 3-0 count. Austin settles in. Drops and deals. That's right down 2nd Street. Okay. 3-1 count. Now, Robert Pitts is 5'10". It's not like this is 5'5" Jose Altuve making a minuscule strike zone. He stands tall in his stance. 3-1. High and inside. That almost clips him, but it misses. Robert Pitts aboard on his 4th walk of the game. It's only the 5th time in Long Beach history that someone has made it to 4 walks, and he's got time to tie up Eddie Pelk's mark of 5. Benjamin Rosengard taking his 6th trip to the plate. Goodness. Mound visit coming here for Ira Austin. No action in the Ogden bullpen. Well, let's see. Long Beach has now been through the order 5 times. I've got to check the live scoring to see just some of the more unbelievable stats from this game, because this is a crazy ball game. The fact that with a 9-run lead, this really actually is not out of reach for Ogden is unbelievable. I don't think we've seen anything like this in Southern California yet. So let's look at the overall box score, see if we can. Long Beach has benefited from only 8 walks in this game. Actually, 9 now. I think we got to reload because some things are out of whack. First pitch misses up high to Rosengard, 1-0 count. I'm going to do the math myself because I think it might be more than that. There was 1 in the first inning, and then I think 5 in the 6th. No, there's 6 in the 6th. Next pitch misses low and outside, 2-0 count. Oh, I see. They're saying that the last pitch to Robert Pitts may have actually hit him. So that is not a walk. So, yes, it is only 8 walks so far. Next pitch called a strike. A few inches outside the zone from my vantage point. It's a 2-1 count. But I guess in a game where it's 20-11, why not get a little abstract? 2-1 count for Rosengard. He homered last time up. Next pitch lands for a strike. Benjamin Rosengard, despite only having 2 hits in this game, might have the best shot for the cycle. Tripled in his 2nd at-bat in the 1st inning. Homered in his 2nd at-bat in the 6th. Air travel overhead, likely going to Hill Air Force Base. 2-2. Misses outside and low. It's a full count. The way this game is going, I can almost guarantee that Rosengard will see at least 1 more at-bat. It is the top of the 7th inning. Long Beach leads 20-11. There is only 1 out and runners on 1st and 2nd. Ira Austin turns towards home. The 3-2, swinging a foul ball painted to the left side. Rosengard has shown off some pop this series, homering twice. Did so on Tuesday. This is back-to-back games with a homer. Wynn now headed out towards center field. Austin stares at second. Flips on home. Rosengard swings. Corkscrews a foul pop. Left side. Headed towards the bullpen and in no man's land. The Ogden outfield is playing straight up for Rosengard because he's hit the ball to the opposite field quite well. All of his extra base hits in this series, all three of them, have gone the opposite way. Men on first and second, 9-run Long Beach lead in the first game of this doubleheader. Righty pitching to a lefty, one away, top of the seventh, out of the stretch. Fastball that kicks up chalk for ball 4. Here comes Matthew Bardowell. He's 2 for 4 with a walk, doubling in the first and singling last time up in the 6th. He has the bases loaded. So Long Beach could be on the verge of multiple grand slams in the same game. Bardowell, of course, is responsible for 2 grandies. First pitch, he watches a slider sweeping high and outside. 1-0 count. This is the 7th batter of the 7th inning. Out of the stretch. Misses high and away. And, of course, we were expecting high-scoring games in the Mountain region. But off the bat, we've now seen Tuesday's game, a 17-9 Ogden win. Next pitch, Bardowell watches a fastball at the knees for a strike. He challenges, but does he challenge? I think he put his hand up. We're waiting for a signal, and I believe Long Beach is about to be out of challenges because of all the pitches to challenge in this game, that was not the correct one. That was actually a strike. We're waiting for the signal from the press box, but we're looking at a live strike zone.
The coach loses a challenge and has 1 challenge remaining.
So Long Beach having gone 0 for 1 in the first part of the first inning played last night. Long Beach is out of challenges.
Forgot about the first inning.
Two and 1 count for Bardowell in his 6th trip to the plate. Austin shooting from the hip. Here it is. Bardowell swings and fouls it to the backstop. 2-2 count. You know, the second leg of this doubleheader was meant to start at 6:30. We've still got an hour and 8 minutes before that point. I don't think we're starting at 6:30. But hopefully I'm wrong. That's the real Cook quiz. When will the game start? Next pitch. Up high. 3-2 count for Bardowell. Realistically, I should be using this game to my advantage because if there are any tea companies listening, I am, of course, open to an NIL deal for this. I think it would go quite well with a long game. 3-2, Bardowell swings and foul tips it to the backstop. Up here in Utah, I think they've got some pretty good tea companies. Got it down in Long Beach. Bases loaded, 1 away, top of the 7th inning. Long Beach leading 20-11 here in Ogden. Righty-righty affair. Full count. The 1-out pitch. Misses low and away, and that walks in run number 21 for Long Beach. It is Austin's burden to maintain as he stays out there for Cuba Bess, who could hit his 2nd grand slam of the game. Righty pitching to a lefty. If Bess homers here, it would be number 20 on the year, and it would put Long Beach 1 run shy of the mark for a single game, leading by 10. The pitch. Fastball for a strike, low and away. Waiting on deck is Jacob Jablonski. If Bess were to walk, well, that would give him a really legitimate shot at a home run cycle, as he's hit a 3-run and a 2-run blast. Next pitch, Bess swings and tips it foul towards his own dugout. 0-2 count. Long Beach has batted around twice in this game. Best bends in an open stance, laying the two-piece black barrel and auburn-handled bat on his back shoulder. Austin nods on the mound. He turns on home. Best swings and drives another one. Deep right center field. Could this be too grand, too large, and too far? That ball is gone. Cuba Best has hit a grand slam for the second time in this game and the second time in the last 2 innings. It's a whopping 25-11 lead for Long Beach. 7 home runs as a roster in this game. That ties the team record set against Yuba Sutter on May 29th. Here comes Jacob Jablonski, although he may have to wait as Evan Parker takes a trip out for Ogden, the manager, heading to talk to Ira Austin and perhaps relieve him of his duties. Yes, he takes the baseball. 1 out, bases empty. Long Beach ahead by 14 in the top of the 7th inning. We will be back. Long Beach Baseball Network.
Now, would you bring
Well, we're climbing up from football numbers to basketball scores. Long Beach leads 25-11. Cuba Best hitting a grand slam knocks out the last PO, pitcher only for Ogden. Now it's position player Bradley Pell dealing to the switch hitting Jacob Jablonski. His first pitch misses low and away. 1-0 count. And Long Beach will bat around for the 3rd time in this game as there is only 1 out and the bases are empty. Out of the windup. He swings and lifts it high. Shallow center field. Jablonski starting towards second. Dylan Wilkinson underneath makes the catch in center. There are 2 away now in this top of the 7th inning. For the man who led it off with a double, Cooper Vest, well, we could see history here. Cooper Vest is a trip away from the cycle, and we've already seen, I believe, 5 3-baggers in this series. So Vest could do it. Pell lobs on home. Vest watches the batting practice pitch miss high and outside. Third time Long Beach has sent at least 10 men to the plate. Next pitch misses low and away. 1-1 count. And the thing is, for Vest, in a game like this, we can almost guarantee that he will come up again. 1-1. Swinging a hard line drive, right center field gap. Dylan Wilkinson looking over his shoulder. He leaps. Oh, and he snags it. If that ball got by him, it would have been 3 for sure. But Long Beach has held off from that stretch of history for just a moment. As we finally move on to stretch time in game 1 of this doubleheader, Long Beach leading by 2 touchdowns on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Bottom of the 7th inning on the way. Long Beach leads 25-11. New pitcher Steven Ordorica is on the bump for the Coast. And his first batter is Colson Lawrence, who homered back in the 2nd inning. 1 of 6 for Ogden. Long Beach has pounded 7. His first pitch swung on and spiraled down the right field line. Foul. Well, Ordorica enters this game. There's a pretty strong chance he might be left out there to finish it. He's been turning into a long reliever this season, and when you're leading by 2 touchdowns, why not take a chance? Of course, Ogden will still have to recover the onside kick after scoring a touchdown. Next pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2 count. Ordorica enters this ball game having allowed 0 earned runs over his last 4 appearances. The Submariner dips down, and this pitch is swung on into center field for a base hit. Lawrence is aboard on the single.
Number 16, Sebastian Greco.
Sebastian Greco also homered in the 2nd inning. He's 1 for 3. He digs in on the left side. Earlier today, when walking beneath the ballpark with closer Zach Volker, I asked him, is there any chance you pitch in both games? He said no. This next pitch fouled off to the left side, but he did say chilly Steven Ordorica might. So we'll see if that happens, although I think the idea with Ordorica here is to just get through this game. You're already leading by, I believe, the largest margin the Coast have enjoyed. The next pitch misses low and away, 1-1 count. Long Beach has won by 13 runs on 3 occasions, so this would be the largest margin of victory should this hold where it is. Ordorica from down by the ankles. This one is hammered to the right side and foul. Bounces off a construction crane outside the ballpark and on top of the playground underneath the right field batting pole. I think that ball might technically still be on the ballpark grounds. It left for a moment and came back. 1-2. This is high and away. 2-2 count. Runner on first. Bottom 7. Nobody out. Beautiful day in Ogden and a strange baseball game. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. Ordorica has his first strikeout. There's one away in the bottom of the 7th inning. Cole Jordan digs in on the right side. He is a triple away from the cycle. Doubling in the 2nd, singling in the 4th, and homering in the 6th. We almost saw Cooper Vest leg out a triple. He hit a line drive that Dylan Wilkinson leapt to grab in center field. If that got by him, would definitely have been 3, maybe an inside the Parker. Jordan swings and pops it up. No man's land behind shortstop. Anthony Mata searching for it, and he finds it with a basket catch, backpedaling. Runner on first, 2 away in the 7th inning. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Could we see a scoreless inning? This is the bottom of the 7th. Long Beach's offense has actually gone without a run 3 times in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Just that the last 2 innings have been insane, but Long Beach has scored in 4 of 7 innings. Ogden has scored in 4 of 6 prior to this one. Dylan Wilkinson is 1 for 2. First pitch to him misses high and away. 1-0 count. Ordorica bends in, glove at the belt, staring at first. Now turns on home. Fires the sinker up at the shoulders. 2-0. Ordorica settles once again. Glove atop the teal belt, fires and misses by the hands. 3-0 count. 1 pitch away from the 2nd walk of the game. That's the crazy thing. Long Beach has reached on a walk, I believe, now 10 times. Ogden just once, and it was in the 1st inning on a full count. Ordorica's 3-0. That falls for a strike at the knees. The American flag lightly blowing out to center field now. 3-1 for a strike high and away. Ooh, and Wilkinson started to toss his bat aside as if that was ball 4. He elects not to challenge as Ogden only has 1 remaining, but down by 14. Why not? Full count. Ordorica turns his spectacles down. And here he goes, runner off for second, missing up high. For the second time, an Ogden batter has reached on a walk. Jason Jellick is 0 for 3. He is the only member of the Ogden order who has yet to reach base, although he did drive home a run on an RBI groundout in the second inning. Righty pitching to lefty. Men on first and second. 2 away, bottom 7 the pitch. Swing and a miss. Chasing up high and inside, 0-1 count. Ordorica again. Pitching from the shoelaces. Here it is. Swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Time called by Jellick. Still searching for his first professional hit. Jellick out of Xavier University in Cincinnati. Oh, and 2. Swing and a miss. Steven Ordorica enters the game, allows a hit and a walk, strikes out a pair, and leaves the bottom of the 7th inning scoreless. 25-11, Long Beach heads back to the plate with a chance to tie up its season record for runs scored at 26. Maybe even advance it on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Top the 7th inning on the way here in Ogden. Long Beach leading 25-11. Bradley Pell, the left-hander, pitching for Ogden. Easton Jones, the righty, swings at the first pitch he sees and fouls it to the backstop. And I actually have to turn a page in my scorebook to make room for this unbelievable game. Out of the windup, Jones watches one high and away, 1-1 count. Now, if you're like me, you are a hockey fan as well as baseball. And the Winter Classic is coming to the state of Utah. 1-1, misses low and outside to Easton Jones, 2-1 count. That'll be played at Rice-Eccles Stadium. So in the span of 1 year, we will have both a hockey game played at a football stadium and a football score at a baseball game. 3-1 count for Jones as that next pitch misses. Pell out of the windup. That's ball 4. Jones aboard on a walk. So I believe Long Beach is now 3 away from setting its team walks record for a game, which Oakland issued a week ago at 14. Anthony Mata takes a turn on the right side here. And Ogden has debuted a replacement at bat boy who took a little time to get out there. And he is a little bat boy. So, first pitch to Mata, misses up high, 1-0 count. Long Beach leading 25-11 is 1 run shy of its team record for runs in a game. 2 hits away at 20. Next pitch, belted to straightaway center field. Dylan Wilkinson waiting on it. He reaches up and makes the catch. Easton Jones hustles back to an uncovered first base with 1 away in the top of the 8th inning.
Catcher number 17, David Whittle.
Well, David Whittle comes up here. He knows something about a position player pitching. He's been transforming from a catcher only into a two-way player this year. He said he wouldn't call himself a two-way player for sure, but he has a pitching arsenal that he's working on with Troy Percival. Lefty deals to right. He swings and batters that one into left field for his 4th hit of the game, his first professional 4-hit game. A couple players have a chance to dethrone Matthew Bardowell's mark for total bases in a ball game at 10. Cuba Bess and Jacob Jablonski have both tied it in this contest. Robert Pitts on the right side. Lefty fires. Misses downstairs and away. 1-0 count. This is the same starting 9 for both of these teams. There have been no substitutions besides the pitcher. Pitts swings and rallies that one on the ground foul. 1-1 count. By the way, Cooper Vest has 7 total bases, so had his line drive to center fallen over the outstretched arms of Dylan Wilkinson, he probably could have made it to third for a cycle, maybe even a round further. A cycle would have given him 10 total bases, and even further, he would have been up at 11. A team record out of the stretch. Pitts watches. Well, we'll call it a fastball at 73 miles per hour for ball 2. And with a position player on the mound, I might understand expanding the strike zone a little bit. 2-1, pitch swings, knocks that one on the ground to short. Picked by Carmine Lane. Throws to second for 1. Rather, that was Chase Valentine. Runners on the corners now after the fielder's choice. And it brings up the top of the order and Benjamin Rosengard.
Third baseman number 12, Benjamin Rosengard.
Well, that essentially ensures that both Cuba Bass and Jacob Jablonski will have an opportunity to take the team record for total bases from Matthew Bardowell, as both are now scheduled to be up, at least in the 9th. First pitch to Rosengard, drops in for a strike in a lefty-lefty affair. Pell takes a heavy breath. Here he goes. Rosengard swings, knocks that one on the ground to first. Pouncing on it to keep the play alive is Ferraro, who rushes to the bag for out number 3. Ogden holds Long Beach off the scoreboard. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning. 25-11 Coast. Bottom of the 8th inning on the way in game 1 of 2 of this doubleheader. Long Beach leads Ogden 25-11. The Raptors come up to the bat here. Steven Orderica still on the bump for Long Beach, his second inning of relief. Cole Percival is still in line for the win, assuming Long Beach holds on to its 2-touchdown lead. First pitch in the righty affair. Chase Valentine fouls it to the backstop. 0-1 count. The Long Beach bats have made it through the order 6 times by this point. They'll still bat one more time in the 9th. Just shy of a couple team records. Next pitch. This is up high. 1-1. Long Beach is 25 runs, 1 away from the team record. 21 hits, 1 away from the team record. 7 home runs, tied for the team record. Next pitch. Fouled off to the right side and out of play. All 3 of those records were set on May 29th against the Yuba Sutter Freebirds on the road. The start of the last road series before Long Beach played its first home game on June 2nd. Orderica fires, swinging a shallow fly ball behind second base. That falls for a hit. The Ogden Raptors, by the way, their 11 runs have arrived on 12 hits now. It's not like their bats have fallen silent. This is their 5th time through the order. Ogden has piled on 6 total home runs. And the crazy thing is that this game is not out of reach for Ogden by a 14-run margin because Long Beach scored 16 runs over the 6th and 7th frames. Garrett Bavacqua batting on the left side. He fouls off the first pitch he sees. 0-1 count. Bavacqua 0 for 3, walking last time up in the 6th inning. Orderica bends in. Black glove at the belt buckle. Big lead at first. The pitch. Called a strike. Lone away. 0-2 for Bavacqua. Garrett Vandeventer is set to pitch in Game 2 for Long Beach. We've not received the official lineup yet, as that depends on this game. Swing and a miss. Bavacqua goes down by way of the K for the 2nd time. One away, one on. 14-run lead for Long Beach in the bottom of the 8th inning. Nico Saltaformaggio, with an 8-1 record, is set to go opposite Vandeventer. Righty affair with Carmine Lane. First pitch. He watches as that one misses inside and low. Well, Carmine Lane is having an incredible day at the plate. 3 for 3, 3 home runs. He walked in the first inning. He's got 5 RBIs. Orderica sighs, throws, and forces a swing and miss. 1-1 count. Orderica resets, staring at home. Black cap shading his eyes. Here he goes. Fastball called a strike way up above the zone. Orderica may have been gifted a strike there. The umpires might just be trying to move along into Game 2. 1-2. Swinging a foul tip to the backstop that destroys a water bottle. Someone had their water bottle sitting right up against the netting on the top of the fence behind home, and that has been obliterated. Luckily, no one was in the splash zone. Most people getting here at 6:30. 1-2. Swung on and popped up to the right side and out of play. Clang. 1-2 count. Orderica setting up again. Now, Long Beach is trying for those superlatives. So we talked about the total bases. Cooper Vestra triple shy of the cycle. I think a couple other guys might be creeping up on a cycle as well. The Coast have batted around 3 times in this game. Next pitch. Lane checks his swing. Slider misses high and away. 2-2 count. Of course, Carmine Lane is searching for a 4-home run ball game. Every member of the Long Beach order has reached base. The only one to do so without a hit is Robert Pitts, who has walked 4 times. Next pitch. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. High and away. And correction, Pitts has walked 3 times, on what would have been ball 4. He was hit with a pitch in the 7th. Big lead at first. Runner moves. Swung on. Belted to center field and shallow. Pitch chasing in. He makes the catch at his chest. Hurls back to first. Trying to double him off. The throw is just too late. 2 away in the bottom of the 8th inning. Long Beach ahead 25-11. Gio Ferraro comes up here. 1 for 4, homering in the 3rd inning. Orderica stares in. Glove at the belt. He fires. Runner moves for second. Swing and a miss. And that is a stolen base because Jacob Jablonski decided to cover the bag. So not defensive indifference as Chase Valentine makes it up there. Defensive indifference is what occurs when there is no throw, nobody covers the base when you try to steal. Next pitch. This is up high and away. 1-1 count. Orderica stares at second. His 1-1. Swinging a tapper, third base side. Benjamin Rosengard charging. Gloves at the ankles. Sidearms to first in time. We're moving on to the 9th inning. 25-11. The LBC leads with the Long Beach Baseball Network. Top of the 9th inning on the way. Long Beach ahead 25-11. Matthew Bardowell leading off against the right-hander Cole Jordan, who began the game at second base. Gio Ferraro moves from first to second, and Tyler Stone is in at first. The right-hander fires. Bardowell watches one low and inside for a 1-0 count. And I think Stone replaces Sebastian Greco in the lineup as the DH should no longer be available. Next pitch, swung on and flown out to right field and deep. Tracking back, Garrett Pavacqua feeling for the fence. He looks up, he reaches, and he makes the catch, crashing into the fence. If Long Beach hits another home run, that'll be a season high of 8. Cuba Bess has hit 2 grand slams in this game. And he actually has the team record for total bases in a game, I'm realizing, at 11 because he walked as well as doubled. So that's 11 bases for him. Righty pitches to lefty, and that misses low and outside. 86 miles per hour there from Cole Jordan. Not bad pickup for a position player. Jackson Bird has begun loosening for Long Beach. with the current pitcher for the Coast, Steven Orderica, playing the role of bodyguard, protecting him from any batted balls. 1-0. Best swings and fouls it off. 1-1 count. If he goes yard again, well, that will be a team-high 8th, and he will be the first Coaster to ever homer 3 times in a game. Out of the windup. He cuts and misses. That pitch was 66 miles per hour. 1-2 count. How about Cole Jordan painting in the slow stuff for a strike? 1-2. Best swings and taps it down the first base side. First base coach for Long Beach, pitcher Brett Wozniak tried to make a go at that one, but let that run on by. Steven Orderica picks up and signs it for a young fan. 1-2. Best swings and fouls off another one. Long Beach is 1 hit shy of its record, one run shy of its record. 26 is the record. 22 is the mark for hits. Out of the windup, swung on and belted deep down the right field line into the corner. That's off the wall. 22 hits for Long Beach. Cuba Best chugging for second. Relay to the infield is behind him, and that's his second double, his 4th extra base hit, and he's got 13 total bases in the ball game. "22 hits for Long Beach, tying up what it did against Yuba Sutter on May 29th. Jacob Jablonski has homered twice in this ball game. The switch hitter bats as a lefty here. Out of the stretch, he swings, rockets that one up the middle for the 23rd hit for Long Beach. Best gets the very cordial stop sign at third. Runners on the corners for Long Beach for Cooper Vest, who has been granted another shot at the cycle. He nearly tripled last time up. He sent a laser beam to center field that Dylan Wilkinson tracked down with a leaping attempt. Had that gotten by him in that triangle out in right center, there's no telling how far Vest would have made it. Righty pitching to a lefty. From the stretch, he watches one in the dirt. Down at 66 again. 1-0 count. Coop getting this done in front of his family. Glimpsed his dad, Scott, sitting in the bleachers, not too far away from us. Hey, maybe we'll get him for the second game on the broadcast. Next pitch, a fastball for a strike. Fastball at 86. Cole Jordan really can deal it in there. For a second baseman, he's got a pitcher's arm. A third-year Ogden Raptor. Kicks low, Vest swings, rocks that one to deep left center field. Tracking back towards the wall, that is up, and that ball is gone. Long Beach has set a runs record, and Cooper Vest has homered for the second time in this game. 28-11. Well, Cooper Vest in this game has built 11 total bases. 8 home runs for Long Beach. That's a record. Johnny Pappas hangs the home run chain around Vest's shoulders while Easton Jones digs in here. Righty to righty. Watches the eephus for a strike. Oh and 1. Jones swings and cracks it foul to the left side. Well, I can tell you that when I'm calling games for a team visiting the state of Utah, I do my pregame work sitting in the Bjorn's Brew coffee shop. They'll be seeing me furiously scribbling notes for hours. 0-2. Jones fouls it down the left side and out of play. So if you want to catch me tomorrow morning, I'll be at the Bjorn's Brew on State Street in Salt Lake City and trying to make sense of the unconscionable numbers of this game with another one to follow today. Oh, geez. 0-2. Jones watches one by his chin. 1-2 count. Of course, I guess I should probably do it at a swig to really give you all the Utah experience. 1-2. That bounces. 2-2 count. Out of the windup. Swinging a nail to the backstop foul. Easton Jones keeps himself afloat once again. All right, so let's run down what Long Beach has done in this game. 8 home runs, team record. 28 runs total, team record. 24 hits, team record. 6 home runs against, unfortunate team record. Out of the windup, Jones watches a fastball for strike 3. How about Cole Jordan? And now there are 2 away in the top of the 9th. Long Beach ahead by 2 touchdowns and a field goal. Anthony Mata digging in on the right side here. He has 1 hit and 6 at-bats. Jordan winds on home and misses high and away. 1-0 count. Jordan out of the windup. Mata watches one downstairs. 2-0 count. The craziest thing is that we're still only at about 3 hours of baseball played today. We've seen games make it beyond 4 in the Pioneer League this season. 2-0, swinging a foul ball over the back netting. That one landing at the intersection behind us. 2-1 count. Jordan kicks on home, inside and high. Mata swivels out of the way for a 3-1 count. The Long Beach batters have piled on only 11 walks in this game. Out of the windup, Mata swings and misses. It's a full count with the bases empty, and 2 away in the top of the 9th inning. Long Beach ahead 28-11. How will these teams set the tone for the 3rd game of this series, 2nd today? 3-2, Mata swings, grounds it to 3rd. Carmine Lane has it. Sidearms to 1st for out number 3. Bottom of the 9th inning, here we come. Well, if Ogden wants to win this ball game, they'll have to bat around twice. We'll see if that happens after a quick break on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Bottom of the 9th inning on the way in Ogden. Long Beach leads 28-11. Here come the Raptors. Jackson Bird now out there for the Coast. The left-handed two-way player, pitching to a righty, and Colson Lawrence. Out of the windup. First pitch fastball misses at 87 miles per hour above the belt. 1-0 count. Waiting on deck will be the first pinch hitter of the game, in a sense, in Tyler Stone. Bird throws. This one knocked up the middle over the leaping 6'3" left-hander. Barehanded it short by Anthony Mata, but he can't make the play. Infield hit for Colson Lawrence. And in this ball game, up until the last half inning, both teams had kept their starting lineups out there. But with Cole Jordan moving to pitch, Gio Ferraro moving from first to Jordan's place at second, that eliminates the designated hitter. So Sebastian Greco's day is done. Tyler Stone now the first baseman. Lefty to lefty. He leans out of the way of the fastball high and inside. Game 2 will start half an hour after this one finishes up. So probably not too long after the scheduled 6:30 start time. Bird kicks up high. Swing and a miss. And how merciful it is that Game 2 will be 7 innings after a contest that has so far produced 39 total runs. Bird takes a breath, whirls, swing, and a half-hearted miss at the fastball high and inside, 1-2 count. Well, Jackson's told us that his put-away pitch is his curveball, but he's working on adding movement to his fastball. So maybe with a 17-run cushion, this is where he tries to work that in. Next pitch, swinging a high pop fly, third base side, just on the foul line. Benjamin Rosegard underneath, straddling the chalk. He makes the catch, just in foul ground. One away in the bottom of the 9th inning. Long Beach ahead by 17. Here's the pitcher. Cole Jordan batting on the right side. The most recent pitcher, that is. Jackson Bird. Brown glove underneath his chin. Stares at first. Flips on home. Swinging a high fly ball, left field, carrying Matthew Bardowell, dropping in front of the warning track, though. On the foul line, he makes the catch. And this game is down to its final out. Ogden down by 17. I'm not sure if there's enough time on the clock for them to score, go for 2, onside kick, score, and then onside kick again and kick a field goal. So if they want to win this game, now they need at least a 17-batter, 2-out rally. Lefty-lefty affair. Dylan Wilkinson at the plate. First pitch, a curveball for a strike, low and away. Waiting in the wings for Game 2 is Garrett Vandeventer for Long Beach with a 4-0 record, and Nico Saltaformaggio at 8-1 for Ogden. Bird kicks up high. Swinging a lace up the middle, underneath Bird's glove. Anthony Mata gloves it at shortstop, throws on to first, and it's by him to the wall. Ogden stays alive. The errant throw moving Lawrence up to third base. And we'll see if they rule that a hit or an error. That is a hit, as it's very likely that Wilkinson would have made his way to first before the throw had got there. Jason Jellick, that's on the left side. By the way, 14 hits against Long Beach. Ogden is piecing together a very good offensive game with 6 home runs as well. Lefty-lefty affair. Bird deals to Jellick. He leans out of the way of the first pitch, 12-6 curveball. 1-0 count. This game began last night before lightning and rain postponed the marathon 7-run top of the first inning for Long Beach. Jackson Bird kicks home. Jellick swings, fouls off down the third base side. 1-1 count. Long Beach then scores another 2 runs in the second inning. Goes silent for the third, fourth, and fifth, allowing Ogden to close the gap to just 3 runs before the Coast then scores 16 across the 6th and the 7th, adding on another 3 in the 9th to take this 28-11 advantage. Ogden has tossed 8 pitchers. Long Beach on just its 4th. Bird deals, swing and a miss. Runner moves for second, so Wilkinson is aboard in scoring position on defensive indifference. Two men in scoring position, 2 away, bottom 9, Long Beach ahead by 17. Bird's 2-strike pitch, swung on, spiral to third, charging Benjamin Rosengard, gloves at the ankles, throws on to first, in time. and this game is over. Long Beach wins with its largest margin of victory ever, its largest amount of hits ever at 24, its highest score of 28 runs, and the highest number of home runs in a single game at 8. A 17-run victory for Long Beach wraps up at 6:09 p.m. the following day after a 6:33 start. And we're going to head to a break before we move on for Game 2. Still here on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Well, we move back along in Ogden for Game 2 of this doubleheader. The Long Beach Coast winning Game 1 by a whopping 28-11 margin. Unbelievable for that contest. Long Beach setting its record for largest margin of victory, largest amount of runs, most home runs hit in a game, and hits. Now it's the starter for Ogden, Nico Saltaformaggio, setting up to deal against Eddie Pelk for Long Beach to lead things off. Saltaformaggio, 8-1. He leads Ogden in wins. He's opposite Long Beach's Garrett Vandeventer for this ball game. Long Beach wins 28-11, so a 17-run differential. That's the best in team history. 28 runs, the most in team history. Long Beach ends up with 24 hits, the most in team history, and finishes with 8 home runs, which, you guessed it, is the most in team history. So, the Coast walk away victorious from Game 1. The series is now split at 1 game apiece after Ogden's 17-9 win on Tuesday night. I'm Jesse Cook, taking you into Game 2. Thank you so much for joining us for a really fun day of baseball, albeit a crazy one. Nico Saltaformaggio on the bump, pitching against Eddie Pelk to lead things off. Pelk followed by Patrick Roche and Cooper Vest at the top of this order. Righty pitches lefty, swinging a high drive straightaway center field. Tracking back, Colson Lawrence in center, feeling for the fence. That's over his head off the foot of the wall. Eddie Pelk is back. He strides into second base with a leadoff double. His 60 game on-base streak, 75 dating back to last season, ended on Tuesday night. And he drives the first pitch he sees after taking Game 1 of this doubleheader off into the center field wall for a 2-bagger. And it brings up Patrick Roche, who also sat out the first half of this day, although I hope it's not half. I hope it's much more than that. This is a 7-inning game. The last game was a crazy one. Righty pitches to righty. Fastball for a strike, low and away, 0-1 count. I think, including last night, today's game earlier lasts about 3.5 hours, maybe more. That's a long game. Roche, the 0-1, he watches it downstairs for a 1-1 count. Patrick Roche appeared in Tuesday night's game. He ended up on that contest going 2 for 5. Out of the stretch, he swings and spirals it foul. 1-2 count, no score, top of the first inning in a 7-inning affair. It is worth noting that because last night's game had to be resumed today to save on time, the teams agreed to play just 7 frames in this contest. Now Nico Saltaformaggio for Ogden. So far this season, he's built a .594 earned run average in addition to his 8 wins. That's across 72 2/3 innings of work, this being his 12th appearance, 12th as a starter. Last year, he mostly came out of the bullpen. Next pitch, misses downstairs and away. It's a 2-2 count for Roche. The next pitch, swing and a miss. Roche retired for the first out of this ball game. Cooper Vest enters off of a historic first game. He tied up Matthew Bardowell's record for hits in a contest at 5. Made it to 11 total bases. First pitch, he swings, cracks it to second. On a hop, it's fielded by Cole Jordan. He throws over to first for the out. So that brings up Bardowell. He's been chomping at the bit to return to the lineup. Bardowell missed just under 2 weeks after taking a pitch to the head against Yuba Sutter on July 18th. Today, July 30th. Righty pitches to righty, swing and a miss. Pelk the runner on third. He advances on the Vest ground out. No score, top of the first inning. 2 away. Out of the stretch. Swinging a dribbler down the first base chalk. Staying within the line. Gloved by Salta Formaggio, who runs over to the bag for the out. Smart play by the Ogden pitcher. And he retires Bardwell there. We move on to the bottom of the first inning after a rapid top half here on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Rolling into game 2 of this Thursday doubleheader, the Long Beach Coast goes silent in the top of the first inning after winning 28-11 in game 1. Now in this 7-inning affair, to the bottom of the first inning, the left-hander Garrett Vandeventer pitching first to the shortstop Chase Valentine, batting on the right side. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. The southpaw fires a first pitch fastball for a strike at the thighs. 0-1 count. That one dancing inside on Valentine, who in game 1 of this doubleheader ends up 1 for 5. Vandeventer, glove at the belt. He's 4-0. He kicks home. Swung on, roped out to short, past the outstretched arms of Tyler Young into center field. Valentine takes a big turnaround first, but holds up about a third of the way between first and second. Both teams begin game 2 with a leadoff hit. Now it's Carmine Lane coming up here. And oh boy, did he make things difficult in game 1. Not only does he go 3 for 4 with 5 RBIs, 3 runs scored and a walk, he hits 3 home runs. Vandeventer stares at first, drops down and deals. First pitch slider in the dirt at 78 miles per hour, 1-0 count. Ogden is wearing its specialty baby blue jerseys, matched by blue pants with the running Raptor logo through the O over the heart and red script numbers on the right side of the chest. Next pitch bounced out to short. Young waits for it, but it hops over his head on the lip of the grass into center field. That moves Valentine over to third. Lane stops at first with a lucky single off a good hop. That was bound for a double play ball until the last moment when it skips over Tyler Young's head. Well, here comes Gio Ferraro. He's got men on the corners and nobody out in the bottom of the first inning. These games this week have not been close. Tuesday, Ogden wins 17-9. Long Beach winning earlier today by 17. Righty at the dish. The left-hander fires, missing up high, 1-0 count. Ogden also on the uniform has blue numbers on the back with a white outline and red letters atop, scripting the player's last name. Red piping outlined by white and blue down each side. High leg kick Check swing, fastball misses upstairs. The Raptors are also wearing their multicolored hats, dark blue in the back, baby blue on the front with that same Raptors logo chasing through the O as well, and the Pioneer League logo on the back. Vandeventer stares at first. His 2-0. Sways that one high and outside for a 3-0 count. Vandeventer and the Coast wear the gray road jerseys with the teal shoulders and pinstripes, teal arching serif Long Beach letters across the chest, and the block numbers on the back in the same color, with a teal belt, black socks, black caps, teal script LBC on the front. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Ferraro playing with the green light. Why shouldn't anyone on the Ogden roster swing away at these pitches? Despite the loss, they still hit 6 home runs in the last game. Long Beach ended up with 8. 3-1 count. Vandeventer throws over to first. No movement there. Long Beach is on the road for 2 weeks. This is, of course, the last broadcast of the road trip, as we will be taking the equipment back to Long Beach to set for the area code high school tournament games at Blair Field. Next pitch, inside and low, and Ogden has the bases loaded with nobody out. Colson Lawrence takes a turn now. Last game he played angry as well, 3 for 5 with a home run. Lefty pitching to a righty. Nobody out. Bases loaded. No score, bottom of the first. First one on the way. Swing and a miss. Lawrence drops down to a knee. Chasing the curveball at 79 miles per hour. 0-1 count. The Kansas native on the mound. Sets with the black glove at his letters. Turns home. Swung on, rope to short. Young dives after it. It hops off his glove, back on the infield grass, and 1 run scores in Valentine from third. One nothing Ogden. Nobody out. Bases still loaded. Tyler Young dropping down to his knees keeps the ball in front of him to prevent any further damage on the hard hit ball. 87 miles per hour off the bat. Here's Sebastian Greco batting on the left side. Vandeventer, his last outing lasted only 4 innings. He struggled in his last 2 starter roles. He fires, swung on, grounded to first, underneath Cuba Best's glove. Play is only at first. Vandeventer covering the ball, gets by him. Jablonski's throw to the dugout. Here comes another run, and Ogden leads 3-0. Men on the corners. Jablonski tried to push the ball to Vandeventer, who was caught off balance. The ball got by on the error by the second baseman. So Long Beach very quickly is behind in this one, and not the way you'd expect at elevation. After game 1 that featured 14 total home runs, Ogden has gotten it done without anything stronger than a single. The infielders meet at the mound and break. Vandeventer settles in again. Nobody out. Runners on the corners, down by 3. One of those runs scoring as earned on the error. Cole Jordan bats from the right side. Vandeventer pitching from the third base side, stares at first. Now turns home. Bounces that pitch up the third base line, but Johnny Pappas keeps it in front of him. Still on the wild pitch. Greco advances to second. No movement on third. First base open. 2 men in scoring position for Ogden. Vandeventer settling in once again. Turns home, missing low and inside. 2-0 count. From the stretch, swung on, tapped up the middle. At second base, fielded by Jacob Jablonski, rocks on to first for the out, but another run comes home, and Colson Lawrence, Cole Jordan grounds out to bring Sebastian Greco over to third as well, with one away and a 4-0 Ogden lead in the bottom of the first inning. Garrett Bavacqua bats from the left side now. Lefty versus lefty. Runner on third. One away. Vandeventer deals. Swinging a dribbler to second. Here comes another run. Jablonski has trouble with it. Picks up the error. Throws to first. In time. 2 away. 5-0 Ogden. Base is empty. That brings up Tyler Gannis for the first time this series, although it's not the first time we're seeing him, because yesterday he opened up that abbreviated contest by singing the national anthem. Gannis digging in as a righty. First pitch, he watches a breaking ball down by his ankles. 1-0 count for Gannis, batting .319 on the year. 45th game played, but he's only started in 15. 16 now. Next pitch. Checks his swing as that sails high and outside for a 2-0 count. Vandeventer stares on. The starter hammers that one foul to the backstop. 2-1 count. Long Beach trying to fully rebound from Tuesday's loss. Wins game 1 today by 17, but wants to sweep the doubleheader, I'd imagine, out of the stretch. Swung on rope down the first base side and foul. A chance to end the 5-run frame. Vandeventer has a 2-2 count. Base is empty, 2 away. 5-0 Ogden, bottom of the first. Highlight kick. Swinging a broken bat, foul ball down the first base side. 2-2 count. Gannis asks for a new piece of lumber after that blue barrel splinters up the handle. He's handed a teal bat in its stead. Gannis, now with a new twig, sets up again on the right side. 6'1", 195. Utility outfielder for Ogden. Vandeventer's 2-2 again. This one spun on to second base. Jacob Jablonski assisting on all 3 outs, throws to first, and we move on. Top the second inning on the way, and Long Beach in a 7-inning ball game is pressed with urgency early, down by 5 on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Top of the second inning on the way, and Long Beach has a hill to climb underneath the Wasatch Mountains. 5-0 Long Beach, 5-0 Ogden your score as we take you back to Lindquist Field. Cuba Best leading off here in the top of the second inning of Game 2 of this doubleheader. A 7-inning affair against the right-hander Nico Saltaformaggio. He's trying for his 9th win. He winds on home. First pitch fastball called a strike low and inside. Well, Cuba Best has already enjoyed an unbelievable day. 13 total bases in Game 1. That's a team record with 2 grand slams. Next pitch, a fastball for a strike on the outer half. 0-2 count. Best launched both of those baseballs over the right field wall. He has 3 homers in this series. Base is empty for the leadoff man. Out of the windup. He cuts and bounces it to the first base side where it's gloved on a hop by Gio Ferraro, who rushes to the bag for out number 1. Emilio Corona takes his first cuts of the day now. The right-handed hitting center fielder enters with a .354 batting average. He played on Tuesday, but only the first half of the game, ending up 1 for 3 with a stolen base. He leads the team in that category with 27. Righty pitches to righty. Fastball down the middle. 0-1 count. Base is empty, 1 away out of the windup. Breaking ball misses downstairs, 1-1 count. 5-0 Ogden in the top of the second inning. Long Beach at the bat. Underneath, blue skies unblemished here in Ogden. 1-1. Swinging a tapper up the middle, charging it short. Chase Valentine, he dives, but it's by him into center field. And Emilio Corona has the second hit for the Coast in this ball game, down by 5 in the top of the second inning with 1 away. Jacob Jablonski, like Cuba Best and Cooper Vest, went yard twice in the first game earlier today. The switch hitter digs in as a lefty. Both of his home runs arrived on the right side. Jablonski's 4 hits across that day, and him ending 4 for 6. Throw over to first, and there's no movement from Corona. Jablonski's 3rd multi-homer game this season. Saltaformaggio throws. Corona goes for second. The throw to the bag. He dives. Tag applied. Behind him. 28 steals for Corona this season. The pitch to Jablonski missing high and away. So it's a 1-0 count with a runner in scoring position for the Coast. Corona dancing off of second. The right-hander fires. Jablonski swings and cracks it foul to the near side. 1-1 count. The Ogden press box positioning us near the Long Beach dugout on the first base side. Beautiful sights here in northern Utah. Talked about the blue skies with the mountains right overhead. Next pitch. Misses low and outside on the breaking ball. 2-1 count. Saltaformaggio sets, stares at second. Corona dancing off the bag. Looks him back. Next pitch, Jablonski swings and keeps himself alive. Fending that off to the back netting. Two and 2 count. Runner on second. 1 away, top 2. 5-0 Raptors. From the stretch, he leans back as the fastball runs chin level for a full count. Shadows creeping out to the foot of the mound. Saltaformaggio deals and misses high and outside. Long Beach has runners on first and second to open up the top of the second inning with 1 away. Trailing 5-0, here comes Johnny Pappas. The Long Beach catcher stands at 1 for 3 in the series. That makes him 1 for 6 since Friday night. Righty-righty affair. Out of the stretch. Checks his swing at a breaking ball downstairs for ball one. Salta Formaggio shakes off a couple of signals. Resets, staring back the runner on second. Corona. The pitch, high and inside. Two and 0 count. Salta Formaggio, the league leader in wins, at 8. Readies, deals, inside. Three and 0 count for Pappas. Jablonski on first, Corona on second, one away, 5-0 Ogden, top of the second inning. From the stretch, fastball for a strike. Pappas enters this game batting just 188. He's piled on 14 RBIs. Last year, a member of Troy Percival's crew in Idaho Falls. The 3-1. He swats and fouls it off to the left side, where it's barehanded by third base and hitting coach Troy Gloss. Manager Troy Percival watching on from the top step of the dugout with pitching coach Jerome Williams to his left. Trio of big leaguers on this coaching staff. Full count pitch. Pappas watches a fastball called for strike three, low and away. Salta Formaggio paints the zone. Two away, two men on first and second for the 9-hitter Tyler Young. Batting on the right side, the Doylestown, Pennsylvania native knocked his second home run of the year and first in over 2 months on Tuesday night. His last one came on May 24th, then July 28th. Double steal, the pitch misses low and away, no throw, Emilio Corona. Sneaking up to third, Jacob Jablonski just jogs into second. 1-0 count with first base open now. Corona moves up to his 29th swiped bag this season. Third of this series. 5-0 Ogden. First base open. Top to second. Two away. Young waving an all-black bat at the middle of the righty box. The pitch. He swings and misses behind the slider. 83 miles per hour there. Waiting on deck is Eddie Pelk at the top of the order. He fired off the first hit of the ball game, doubling to center. Salta Formaggio kicks up high. Young swings and dribbles it foul to the left. 1-2 count. As a result of last night's game being postponed in the first inning on account of lightning and rain, the first leg of this doubleheader ended up going 9 innings with the Titanic 28-11 Long Beach win. Game 2, however, this will just be a 7-inning production. 1-2. Young swings and misses. Salta Formaggio pumps his fist, jumping around on the mound after ending that inning. Escaping a jam with 2 men in scoring position. We move on to the bottom of the second. Garrett Vandeventer back out there for Long Beach on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Bottom of the second inning. Racing at you from Ogden, Utah. 5-0. The Raptors lead the coast. Garrett Vandeventer's first pitch to Hank Dodson. A fastball missing high and outside. Kicks off this second inning. A lefty facing a righty. 1-0 count. Long Beach stranded 2 men in scoring position in the top half of this frame. From the stretch, Vandeventer bounces the next pitch. 2-0 count. We have some friends up in the press box. Brandy and Maple, two dogs who have been here all week. They are the best behaved press box members I have ever been around. 2-0. Next pitch misses up high. Those two did a little bit of jumping a moment ago. You might have heard the jingle jangle of their collars, but that is the first time where their excitability has produced any noise. They've been sleeping underneath the table in here. 3-0. Called a strike at the belt. Vandeventer kicks up high. 3-1. Swung on batter to center field straight away. Emilio Corona tracking in, makes the catch. One away to start off the bottom of the second inning. 5-0 Ogden. Chase Valentine comes up here after Dodson's line out. The left-hander, Vandeventer, readies, black glove at his waist. Here he goes. Missing low and outside. 1-0 count. Base is empty, one away. Shadows cornering on the mound now. 1-0. Fastball called for a strike, up high and away. Long Beach trying to build to its 5th win in the last 6 games. Vandeventer fires. Missing inside. 1-2 count. This is the first doubleheader in the history of the Long Beach Coast. The LBC needs a comeback to sweep the day. Next pitch, swinging a drive foul to the left side into the Ogden bullpen. Vandeventer resets, stares at home. His face the only unshadowed part of his body. He deals that swung on down the right field line in front of Cooper Vest for a base hit. Chase Valentine is 2 for 2 in the second leg of this 2-for-1 day. Carmine Lane continued that trend in the first inning where 5 straight batters reached base to open it up. The lefty crouches, deals, and misses up high to the right-handed Lane. 1-0 count. Mike Green, the home plate umpire. Travis Schatzman is at first, and Matt Beaver is at third. Schatzman is the crew chief. Vandeventer deals. Swing and a chopper out to second. Glove by Jacob Jablonski. Steps in the bag for one. The turn to first in time. Jablonski turns 2 to end the second inning. Still 5-0 Ogden on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Top of the third inning, racing at you. Here in Ogden, 5-0 Raptors your score. It's the inning in which we go for our Cook quiz, the second of the day, second of this doubleheader. Right-hander Nico Saltaformaggio still out there for Ogden. Playing against the top of the Long Beach order, and Eddie Pelk on the left side. After Long Beach fires off 3 multi-home run performances in game 1 of this doubleheader from Cuba Bass, Jacob Jablonski, and Cooper Vest. We've got a question for you. First one to Pelk. He swings, flares it deep to left field. This one hanging up in the deep breeze, and that's there for Colson Lawrence. Correction, Tyler Gannis to make the catch. Here comes Patrick Roche batting on the right side. We're wondering who set the mark for highest number of multi-home run games in a single season. There are 4 players tied for the top spot. We'll get the answer in the bottom half of this third inning. Righty pitches to righty. Fastball for a strike. 0-1 count. Patrick Roche struck out swinging last time up. High leg kick. High and inside for a ball. 1-1 count. Now, these multi-home run game numbers, I can tell you straight away that there are some legends involved. Out of the windup. Breaking ball lands for a strike. 1-2 count. Hall of Famers in the mix. Future Hall of Famers in the mix. From the windup, Roche checks his swing at the slider high and away and holds up according to the crew chief, Travis Schatzman. Saltaformaggio shakes his head at a couple signals, now nods. 2-2. Roche swings, grounds that one past the sliding effort of third baseman Carmine Lane into left field. 1 on, 1 out, top of the third inning. Long Beach trailing 5-0. Here comes Cooper Vest. He launched a pair of home runs in game 1. He readies on the left side with a chance at a couple more. First pitch, the lefty watches a breaking ball for a strike at the knees inside, 0-1 count. Runner on first. Throw over to the bag, he dives back in safely. Next pitch, swinging a foul tip to the left side, 0-2 count. Right-hander fires and sails to the next pitch for a 1-2 situation here to Vest. Now, Coop's multi-home run game earlier today. Of course, it's the third of that game 1 for Long Beach, but it's happened a few times this year. Next pitch, he swings and misses, driving at one low and inside for strike 3. 2-away, top 3, 5-0 Ogden. But multiple home runs is an event in one game that Long Beach has now accomplished 9 times. Matthew Barwell is a member of that group. He digs in on the right side with a runner on first. And 2 away in the top of the third, down by 5. Saltaformaggio from the stretch. Barwell checks his swing and goes around. 0-1 count. Next pitch, no, he throws over to first. Next pitch, he swings. Rallies this one to deep center field. Flips the bat as that ball's up high and over the ivy. Gone onto the street. Matthew Bardowell homers. He returns to the lineup after an injury last night, and he sends one to the deepest part of the yard for a whopping 442-foot Bardo blast, and it's 5-2 Ogden. Long Beach down by 3 now, on the board for the first time in this second game. Here's Cuba Bess, batting on the left side of the plate. The righty fires. He swings and flips this one high, but it's hanging up. No man's land behind second base. Cole Jordan backing up, collides with his center fielder, and one of them hanging onto the ball. It's Cole Jordan. Colson Lawrence tried to call him off. Jordan never hurt him and still caught the baseball. We move on to the bottom of the third inning here on the Long Beach Baseball Network. 5-2 Ogden. Bottom of the third inning on the way in Ogden, Utah with a 5-2 Raptors lead. That's been cut from 5-0 on a Matthew Bardowell home run to center field. Garrett Vandeventer back out there for Long Beach. The left-hander dealing to the right-handed bat of Gio Ferraro. Jesse Cook with you here on the mic at Lindquist Field. Vandeventer pitching out of the stretch, drops the glove to his belt, kicks on home. Ferraro swings and fouls off down the right field line, out of play, heading out onto the street. Into a construction zone as well. 0-1 count. We're still playing the Cook quiz, and we're wondering, because Long Beach in game one of this doubleheader fired off 3 multi-home run performances, was the highest number in a single season. Vandeventer raises the leg and misses up high on the fastball there. At the major league level, there is a 4-way tie for highest number of multi-home run games in one campaign. 1-1 from Vandeventer. Swinging a pop fly. That one traveling a little further out in the wind to center field. In right, Cooper Vest waiting underneath, and he makes the catch at the edge between the dirt of the warning track and the grass. Here's Colson Lawrence. He singled his first time up in game 2. Lawrence follows up a game 1 ride where he went 3 for 5. Long Beach enjoyed those multi-home run barrages from Cuba Bess at first base, Jacob Jablonski at second, and Cooper Vest in right field. Vandeventer fires, swing and a miss, dropping down to a knee. Reminder, if you want to play the Cook quiz, you can always reach out at Long Beach Coast Baseball on X or at Jesse Cook TV. Yeah, go right at the source. Get at me for your answer to my question. Vandeventer lifts the leg, deals, missing high and inside. 1-1 count. Base is empty, 1 away, 5-2 Ogden, bottom of the third. Vandeventer resting the glove above the belt. Here he goes. Missing low and inside for a 2-1 count. Vandeventure with his hat pulled deep over his eyes brings that glove up to his letters. He nods, whirls, swinging a foul tip to the backstop to make it a 2-2 count. Long Beach trying to mount a comeback after losing game 1 on Tuesday and winning the first leg of this doubleheader. Trying to take the series lead. 2-2. Vandeventure rears home, swung on and ripped foul off the Ogden dugout on the third base side. It ricochets off the wall back onto the field of play. So Tyler Young, the shortstop, has to go retrieve it. We're still wondering, our Cook quiz, highest number of multi-home run games in one season. Who did it? There are 4 players tied for the number. 2 of them are still active. 2-2 again, swing and a miss. Lawrence retired by way of the K. 2 away, base is empty in the bottom of the third inning. We're checking our system, see if anybody responded to the Cook quiz. At the moment, we don't have anything yet. But with 2 away in this inning, this is about time. 7-inning game, we can't wait much longer to get the answer. Sebastian Greco batting from the left side. So I'll tell you right away, the number is 11. 4 players have mounted 11 multi-home run games in one season. 2 of them are active. 1 of them is probably a first ballot Hall of Famer. Of the 2 inactive players, only 1 played the majority of his career. Well, I would say the majority, before the turn of the 20th century into the 21st. First pitch misses low and away. Actually, let me double check that. 1 of them is a Hall of Famer. He played before any of these guys by leaps and bounds. Next pitch fouled off to the left side, I believe, before any of them were ever born. Okay, so correction. 1 of these players, yes, played before the others were born. The other, who is retired, did spend most of his career in the 20th century. 1-1 count. Vandeventure pitching to Greco. He kicks high. Pitch misses above the belt. Of the 2 active players, this should tell you who they are. They've both mounted 60 home runs in a single season. The inactive players, 1 of them has done it. Made it up to 60 multiple times. This pitch misses inside and high for a 3-1 count. The other got close, but found himself intentionally walked a bunch as he found his way towards the end of the season, and I believe he ended with 59. 3-1 count, 2 away, bottom 3, 5-2 Ogden. The pitch. Swinging a high drive, left field and deep. Eddie Pelk barely moves. That ball is gone. Sebastian Greco goes yard. Second home run of the day for Greco after firing a homer on Tuesday night as well. Wow, and a plane flies right over the field. I'm not sure what type of aircraft that is, but that is cool. I mean, that might be less than a mile over our heads. Cole Jordan batting on the right side in an open stance. 2 away, bases empty, 6-2 Ogden. Lefty pitches, swinging a line drive down the left field chalk. That's foul into the stands. 0-1 count. Well, in case you haven't gotten the Cook quiz yet, we'll get the answer to you in just a moment. Vandeventure from the windup. This one pasted into right field. Cooper Vest charging that, lands in front of him for a hit. 1 on, 2 away. Bottom of the third with a 7-inning game. 6-2 Ogden. Here's Garrett Bavacqua. No, the answer is not his dad, Kurt. So the earliest one of these players is Hammerin' Hank Greenberg. He hit 11 home runs in a season back with the Tigers. Lefty-lefty affair. Vandeventure sets, deals, swinging a high drive, right center field. This one hanging up. Cooper Vets tracking after it from right. Emilio Cronin center calls him off and makes the catch. Well, Hank Green, 98. Cal Raleigh in 2025, and Aaron Judge before him in 2022. Well, We'll talk more about that Cook quiz when we return from a break. 6-2 Ogden on the Long Beach Baseball Network. We're moving back along into the top of the fourth inning. Long Beach trailing 6-2 Ogden, your score. The Coast, the first place team in the Pioneer League, but second in the second half standings. Ogden hanging on in the playoff picture. Leading off for Long Beach in this top of the fourth is Emilio Corona. He singled in the second inning and stole 2 bases, but couldn't go. Salta Formaggio, the righty, fires a first pitch breaking ball. That misses out across the plate. 1-0 count. Salta Formaggio, the Pioneer League wins leader, riding in with an 8-1 record, kicks up high. Fastball misses low and away, 2-0 count. Game 1 of this series on Tuesday night. Ogden bashed its way to a 17-9 victory. Game 2 postponed in the first inning last night and played earlier today. 2-0. Corona swings and flares this one into shallow left field, no man's land. Chasing in from left, Tyler Gaddis, called off by the shortstop, Chase Valentine, who makes the catch. 1 away in the top of the fourth inning. Base is empty for Jacob Jablonski. We talked about our Cook quiz, and what inspired that question was game 1 of this doubleheader, which Long Beach won, setting a bunch of team records, 28-11. Unbelievable. Record for runs, record for run differential, record for hits at 24, record for home runs at 8 as a team. Jacob Jablonski hit 2 of those. Righty pitches. The switch hitter on the left side dances out of the way of the fastball over the shoelaces. 6-2 Ogden. Bases empty. 1 away. Top of the fourth inning. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. Cuba Bess also homered twice, as did Cooper Vest, the Utah native. The pitch. Jablonski swings and misses over the breaking ball. 1-1 count. Now we asked who set the mark for multi-home run games in a single season. 4 players tied at 11. Out of the windup. Next pitch misses inside and low for a 2-1 count. The 2 retired players were Sammy Sosa and Hank Greenberg. The 2 active players, Aaron Judge and Cal Raleigh, who both did it during their 60 home run seasons. Out of the windup, Jablonski swings, drowns that one over to first, where it's gloved by Ferraro, who rushes to the bag for out number 2. That brings up Johnny Pappas digging in on the right side. Long Beach catcher jogging up to the plate here. The base is empty and 2 away. Now, Sammy Sosa accomplished the feat in 1998, a 60 home run season. First pitch, Pappas swings and misses underneath the 90-mile-per-hour fastball. Hank Greenberg did so in 1938, a year in which he hit 58 home runs. Next pitch, strike, low and away, 0-2 count. And the line with that season is that a lot of people didn't want to see Babe Ruth's record of 60 home runs equaled, so Greenberg was walked a bunch at the end of that season. Out of the windup, this is high and away, 1-2 count. Believe it or not, leading the league in home runs with a whopping .315 batting average, Greenberg actually did not win the MVP. That was the second year in which he finished up third. Bill Dickey and Jimmy Fox ahead of him. Out of the windup, swinging a foul ball to the right side. Jimmy Fox winning in 1938, and Charlie Gehringer in 1937 with Joe DiMaggio in second. Pretty good names there, a bunch of Hall of Famers. 1-2. Salta Formaggio shakes his head at a couple signals. Now nods, flips on home. Pappas swings and pops it foul over the backstop. Keeps himself afloat there. Contrasting with the 24 hits of Game 1 for Long Beach, there's only 4 through 4 innings so far. Long Beach trailing Ogden ahead 6-2. Long Beach was ahead 7-0 at the end of the first in Game 1. 1-2. Drops in for strike 3, high and inside. Pappas hangs his head and drags his bat back to the dugout. Long Beach retired 1-2-3 in the top of the 4th inning. And since this is a 7-inning affair, we move on to the second half of the baseball game here in Ogden on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Bottom of the 4th inning, heading into action here in Ogden, Utah. 6-2 Raptors your score. Second leg of this Thursday doubleheader, a 7-inning game after Long Beach wins a 9-inning affair to open up the day by an unbelievable 28-11 margin. It's still the left-hander Garrett Vandeventer pitching for Long Beach, facing Tyler Gannis, who grounded out his first time up, this being his first game of the series. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. Underneath blue skies in northern Utah, 90 degrees. Out of the windup, Gannis squares to bunt but fouls it back. 0-1 count. The Wasatch Mountains up above, hanging in a light reddish brown with purple shadows down the peaks. An LDS temple in front beyond center field, the American flag directly in front of it, and baseball happening right here. 0-1, Gannis squares to bunt again but pulls back. The slider misses downstairs. It's a 1-1 count. Patrick Roche, the third baseman, playing at the edge of the grass, waiting for Gannis to square the teal bat once again. Vandeventer kicks high. Gannis levels, but the pitch misses downstairs and away. Gannis pulling back once again. 2-1 count. This ball game began with a 5-run first inning for the Raptors. The first 5 batters all reached base. 3 of them by way of a hit. One of them, Gio Ferraro, by a walk, and Sebastian Greco on an error. Vandeventer nods, whirls, another bunt attempt, pulling back as the breaking ball misses outside and high. 3-1 count. So hitters count here for Gannis. Vandeventer on the third base side. Turns on home. Fastball misses high and away, and Gannis walks to open up the bottom of the 4th inning. Here comes Hank Dodson. The Ogden catcher went hitless on Tuesday, the only member of the Ogden order to do so. He reached as a hit batsman in the 8th inning, but started out 0 for 4, now 0 for 5 on the series as a whole. Lefty pitching to a righty. Gannis dangling off of first. The pitch, swing and a miss. Dodson over the slider there. 1-1 count. Dodson entering this game with a .271 batting average. His 34th start of the year. Out of the stretch, the heater misses inside and low. 1-1 count. Now, Ogden needs these games a lot more than Long Beach does. The Coast have their playoff spot already locked up, having won the first half pennant. Ogden holding the last playoff spot, clinging to it. Next pitch sails high and outside, 2-1. The count now for Dodson. In the second half standings, well, the Raptors have struggled. They're at 500. It's middle of the pack in the league. They're currently positioned right at 7th, pending the outcome of other games. Runner moves for second. The pitch swung on, belted to right center field. That's on the ground. Gannis around second, headed for third where he has the green light. Emilio Corona tossed the ball back in. Gannis holds up at third. There are men on the corners, but nobody out for Ogden in the top of the order, due up, leading 6-2 in the bottom of the 4th inning. That brings up Chase Valentine. He's 2 for 2 in this game. Checking in on the overall standings, by the way, Ogden holds a 1.5 game lead over the Missoula Paddleheads for that last playoff spot. Now, Ogden should be thankful for Long Beach being in the race at the moment, because should Long Beach lose this game and Missoula win, well, then Ogden will actually be bumped out of the playoff picture because of the complicated first and second half workings of the postseason. Lefty pitches to right. He swung on and battered into left field on the ground. So from third base, that scores Tyler Gannis. There are men on first and second now with nobody out in the bottom of the 4th for Ogden. 7-2, the Raptors lead. In the Pioneer League, the top 2 teams from the first half and the top 2 from the second half make the playoffs. But should there be overlap, well, then that knocks back to whoever holds the next best overall record. Timeout called on the field by Ogden. There may be a substitution being made. I'm not sure. No, the Raptors are just bringing their batters together. I have not seen this before. Ogden calls a long timeout, bringing everyone together. Evan Parker leaves his base runners as they are. Hank Dodson on second, Chase Valentine on first. Carmine Lane still at the plate. After they figure out whatever shenanigans are going to induce, they settle back in. Nobody out. Bottom 4, 7-2 Ogden. Corners pinched in. Middle infielders back for Long Beach. Vandeventer out of the stretch. First pitch swung on and knocked into center field in front of Emilio Corona. He fields on a hop. Red light at third, so the bases are loaded on the base hit to center for Carmine Lane with nobody out in the bottom of the 4th inning of a 7-frame game. Right-hander Gary Grosjean is warming up down the right field line for the LBC. Gio Ferraro takes a turn here, batting on the right side. Vandeventer sets. Ball in the left hand, positioned at the small of his back. Now he raises it to his waist. Turns home. Swinging a sharp line drive down the left field chalk, but that is foul. But back to the playoff standings. Since Long Beach, after this game, will most likely remain in a second half playoff spot, we default to the... If Long Beach loses this game, rather, and Missoula wins, then the Paddleheads will leapfrog Long Beach into a playoff spot for the second half. And Ogden, despite being 4th in the overall record, will actually be out of a playoff spot. Out of the stretch. Heater misses downstairs and inside at 86 miles per hour. 1-1 count. Vandeventer stares home. Turns, swing and a miss. 1-2. Ogden has already scored 1 run in this inning in the form of Tyler Gass, who reached on a leadoff walk. The Lindquist Field crowd getting into it. 1-2 count. Vandeventer looking for the first out of the inning. He fires, but time's called. Pitch clock violation on Vandeventer. So it's a 2-2 count. Now he settles in again, bases loaded, nobody out. From the stretch, inside and low, it's a full count. Ogden is 1 pitch away from having a run walked in. 7-2, Ogden your score, bottom of the 4th inning, nobody out, bases loaded. The southpaw kicks up high, swing and a foul tip down the third base line. This is the third 6-game series for Long Beach. This would be the first time that the Coast lose 2 out of the first 3 if Ogden hangs on to victory. Still a full count. Bases loaded, here it is. Inside and low, it escapes to the backstop. The walk brings home a run, and it's 8-2 Ogden. Gio Ferraro digs in on the right side. He's hit 18 home runs this season. He'll have to wait to try for another one as here comes manager Troy Percival pointing off to the Long Beach bullpen. Gary Grosjean setting to enter the game in place of Vandeventer. 8-2 Ogden your score. We'll take a break while Grosjean enters the ball game on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Carrying back on into the bottom of the 4th inning. New pitcher in the game for Long Beach, Garrett Vandeventer, relieved by Gary Grosjean. 8-2, Raptors your score. Bases loaded, nobody out. The right-hander entering with a .697 earned run average. His 12th appearance of the year. 9th out of the bullpen. First pitch in the righty-righty affair. Colson Lawrence watches a fastball low and away for ball 1. Vandeventer makes his first appearance of the series. He wheels, swung on and painted to the backstop, foul. 1-1 count. Grosjean trying for his 6th appearance without an earned run over the last 7 outings. Everyone on base will be credited to Van Deventer. From the stretch, swinging a high drive down the right field line. Cooper Vest chasing towards the stands, and that is out of play onto the berm. One and 2 count. Grosjean leans in, sets up, corners pinched in for Long Beach, middle infielders back. The next pitch swung on and fouled over the backstop. Grosjean kicks high, swing and a miss. Strikes out Lawrence, his first batter down by way of the K, and a 92-mile-per-hour heater. Powered that one right down Broadway. Here comes Sebastian Greco, 1 for 2 with a home run. He bats on the left side. Grosjean stares him down. Gary, that's his first strikeout since July 16th. The pitch misses to the backstop. Here comes a run scoring on the wild pitch. Chase Valentine makes it home, while Carmine Lane moves up to third and Gio Ferraro to second. Grosjean sets again. Now down by a 9-2 margin. The right-hander kicks and deals, infield in. This pitch swinging a pop fly. Patrick Roche waiting by third base. Underneath, he makes the catch. 2 away in the bottom of the 4th inning. Long Beach down by 7. Cole Jordan sets up. He's 1 for 2, digging in on the right side of the plate. Game 2 on this beautiful Thursday in northern Utah. You'd have to drive off further into the mountain range to find any clouds. Clear skies up above. Out of the stretch, swing and a miss. Jordan picking up his back foot while trying to chase that slider. 81 miles per hour on the breaking ball. Grosjean painted a corner there. Settles in again, runners on second and third. The pitch, swing and a miss, copy and paste. Gary Grosjean goes to the same spot the same way. Now he's got Jordan on the ropes, down 0-2. Still, Ogden has Long Beach in the same sort of chokehold, 9-2 in the home team's favor. Ogden trying to be the first team to beat Long Beach in a 6-game series. Out of the stretch, fastball just misses high and away. 1-2. The count. 2 away, bottom 4. The runner on third is Carmine Lane. Gio Ferraro on second, and first base is open. Ogden ahead, 9-2. The Long Beach right-hander throws this one batter deep to right field. Left field, Eddie Pelk tracking back. That's over his head and over the wall. Ten-run lead for the Raptors. Cole Jordan rocks that for his second home run of the day. First in the first leg of this doubleheader, his third of the series. Garrett Pavakwa bats on the left side now. 9th batter of this inning, bases unloaded, 2 away. From the windup, first pitch fouled off to the left, 0-1 count. Grosjean toes the rubber, kicks high, swinging a cork down the first base side into the Long Beach bullpen foul. 0-2 count, so Grosjean is a strike away from ending this inning. Ogden has piled on 6 runs. Grosjean from the windup, swinging a high fly ball right center field. Emilio Corona in pursuit at the warning track. He reaches, that's under his glove, escaping to the wall. Bavacqua skating around second, moving for third. Here he goes, he's stumbling to the bag, really to the infield, stops at second. And it's a 2-out triple for Garrett Bavacqua. 12-2, Ogden still your score, bottom of the 4th inning, 2 away. And the man who started this frame off with a walk, Tyler Gannis, returns to the dish. Grosjean glances off towards the right field bullpen where a couple Long Beach pitchers start to stretch. I believe it's Zach Volker and Jonathan Kozowski. Righty-righty affair. First pitch to Gannis. Slider that misses low and away. One and 0 count. He deals and hits low and away for a strike. 1-1 to Gannis. Grounded out in the first inning, but walked to begin this frame. And Long Beach mounted its largest inning of the season in game 1 of this doubleheader, a 9-run frame. Next pitch, bends in for a strike. 1-2 count. The Coast did so in the 6th inning. Cuba Bess hit the first of his 2 grand slams in the game in that frame. Grosjean from the stretch. Breaking ball misses low and away. 2-2. Grosjean leans in, dangling the right arm by his back thigh. Now the right-hander sets again. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and lipped to the back netting. 2-2 the count for Gannis. 83 miles per hour on that pitch there. Grosjean dipping down into his breaking stuff. Long Beach has been pitching a bunch of fastball slider relievers in this series. Grosjean one of them. Runner on third. 2 away, bottom 4, 12-2 Ogden. He kicks home. Swinging a pop fly foul to the right side. Well, it is a gorgeous day here in Ogden. Despite the score here in game 2 of the doubleheader for Long Beach, none of these games so far have been close. Out of the stretch, swinging another pop fly, foul to the right side and out of play. That one landing back on top of the ballpark. A few people craning their neck to look for the baseball down on the concourse, see if it stayed in the yard. I don't think it did, but we don't exactly have a periscope to see. Running out to the mound, here's manager Troy Percival. Every now and then he does this. He walks slow most of the time when he's calling for a new pitcher, but we'll see him rush off the top step of the dugout when he notices something that requires a quick fix. That's the reasoning behind a lot of the roster ads and moves that Long Beach has made this season, because Percival or pitching coach Jerome Williams will see a pitcher at another ballpark who struggles and think to themselves, well, I know what's wrong. Let's figure this out. And they make the trade. Percy's back in the dugout. The Angels' all-time saves leader watching on again. 2-2. Breaking ball misses low and away. 83 miles per hour there. 10th batter of this inning. Gannis trying to work to an 8-pitch walk or hit here, as here comes the 8th pitch of this setup. Grosjean deals. Misses low and away. There's the walk. Men on the corners, 2 away, bottom of the 4th inning. This is a 7-frame game. 12-2, Ogden leads. Matthew Bardowell homered for Long Beach in the top half of this inning to cut the gap. In the top half of the previous inning, rather. to cut the gap to 5-2. Well, the Raptors have exploded over the last couple frames. Hank Dodson watches a first pitch fastball high and outside. 1-0 count. Dodson reached for the first time this series on a base hit to center field last time up in this frame. Righty pitches to righty. Fastball high and away at 93 miles per hour. This is 4-2. Grosjean settles in, first base side of the rubber. He turns, swinging a spiral to the back netting, foul. Now that one may have made it our way here in the press box had it been poked a little bit higher. And I usually think that with the netting there's no shot, but I'm staring up at a window in front of me that is shattered to pieces. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe there's a chance. We're staying alert. 2-1. Heater misses low and away. And in Long Beach, it's rare. The net is so high, the press box is so low, that it really seems impossible, but there is no awning in front of the press box, so there is the distinct possibility that someone could spiral the ball at the right angle to get us. Here it seems a little bit more likely. The press box is a little higher up. And I've got the ever-present reminder in front of me that we have been hit over here. Or at least someone has. 3-1. Ganis moves for second. Swung on. Belted down the left field line, but foul. Full count for Dodson. Runners on the corners. Garrett Bavacqua on third. Tyler Ganis on first. 2 away in the bottom of the 4th inning. A marathon frame for Ogden. 11th batter of this inning. 2 away. Grosjean glares home, looking for the signal. Any action, the bullpen has ceased. Full count pitch. Called, strike 3 low and away. Dodson immediately challenges. He won't like the answers. We check the ABS TrackMan strike zone system. That will be confirmed for strike 3. We move on to the top of the 5th inning. Long Beach needs a rally, down by 10 on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Top of the 5th inning on the way, and Long Beach underneath the Wasatch Mountains has a hill to climb. That's a line I've used before this series because none of these games have been close. This is game 3. Righty affair to open things up. 12-2 Ogden. First pitch from Nico Saltaformaggio falls for a strike to Tyler Young. 0-1 the count now. Ogden scoring 6 runs in the bottom of the 4th inning. This is only a 7-inning game, the second leg of the doubleheader. Saltaformaggio fires again. Young fires off a swinging bunt, just foul. 0-2 count. Game 1 of this series on Tuesday night. ended with a 17-9 Ogden win. Long Beach actually yo-yoed its way back into a good ball game for a moment, closing what was a 12-run gap to 3 momentarily. Long Beach then goes and wins Game 2 of the series, Game 1 of this doubleheader by an unconscionable margin of 17 runs. The next pitch, breaking ball, drops downstairs for a 1-2 count. Long Beach sets its record for runs, run differential, hits, and home runs earlier today, winning 28-11 out of the windup. Young swings and paints that one on the ground into right field for his second hit of the series. Leadoff knock for Long Beach here in the top of the 5th. Here comes the top of the order, and Eddie Pelk. Well, this is the guy to start your rally. Up until Tuesday night, the Huntington Beach native had reached in 75 consecutive contests, 9 shy of what we know to be the professional baseball record of 84 set by Ted Williams in 1949. Righty pitching to lefty, high leg kick. Pelk waits on a first pitch curveball at 81 miles per hour, downstairs and away. That's called a strike, so it's an 0-1 count. Throw over to first. Young dives back in safely. Tyler hasn't tried a ton of stolen bases this season. He is 0 for 1 on swipe attempts. Salta Formaggio, Pioneer League wins leader, fires, swinging a foul ball down the first base side. 0-2 count for Pelk. He led off this game by doubling to center, but Long Beach was held silent after that, only scoring on a Matthew Bardowell home run a couple innings later in the 3rd. Infield playing back, double play depth. Next pitch, Pelk swings, grounds right at the shortstop, Chase Valentine. He races to second for 1, hurls to first for 2. Long Beach grounds into its second double play of the doubleheader. Chase Valentine getting the job done unassisted. Righty-righty affair now with Patrick Roche digging in on the right side. Base is empty in front of him, 2 away, down by 10. High leg kick. Roche checks his swing at a curveball low and outside, 1-0 count. 83 miles per hour on the bender there. Believe I spotted Pat's dad somewhere in the ballpark. Next pitch, swinging a hard line drive left center field, stumbling after it is Tyler Gannis, and he makes the catch. He slipped at the beginning of that play and recovered in time to grab it, so Long Beach is retired without a run for the 4th time out of 5 innings so far. Bottom 5th on the docket, 12-2 Ogden on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Bottom of the 5th inning on the way here in Ogden, 12-2. Raptors your score. Long Beach sending Gary Grosjean, the right-hander, back out there for his second inning of relief. And he's dealing to the top of the order, and Chase Valentine, whose defense has played a key role for the Utah-based team so far in this one, turning a double play in the last inning to halt any Long Beach momentum. Righty pitches to righty, swinging a pop fly over the back netting, 0-1 count. Now, as this is a 7-inning game, we're in the third to last inning, and Long Beach is on the road for 2 weeks, but this is our last broadcast of the road trip, so I got to prepare you for what's to come in the Glacier Range Riders. Maybe get you set. 0-1, belted high and deep to right field. Cooper Vest in pursuit on the warning track. He reaches, that's over his head off the foot of the wall, bouncing behind him. Valentine slows up, heading into second base on the leadoff double. Well, Ogden says not so fast, but we've talked about the Raptors for the last 3 games. Well, just touching briefly on the Glacier Range Riders, they're in the hunt for the playoff picture. Should Long Beach maintain its control of a top 2 spot in the second half standings, well then the playoff picture will default to who's next in the overall. And that right now is Ogden. Game and a half ahead of Missoula. 2.5 in front of Glacier. First pitch in the righty-righty affair to Carmine Lane, misses outside and high. The Range Riders are 5 games above 500 overall, but in the second half, just like the Raptors, things have been tricky. Glacier is 4-9, but they've won their last 2. 1-0. Shoulder high for a 2-0 count. Runner on second. Nobody out. Bottom 5. 12-2 Ogden. Grosjean stares at second. He deals. Swing and a miss. 2-1 count. Now, Glacier is playing right now and down by a ton to the Boise Hawks. 10-1 the score there in the top of the 4th inning. But if we've learned anything about mountain baseball, leads are sort of meaningless at a point. Next pitch, swing and a miss, 2-2 count. Long Beach scored 15 runs over 2 innings in the first leg of this doubleheader, so anything is possible. That game in Boise also played at elevation. Kalispell, Montana, the home of the Glacier Range Riders, also up in the mountains outside Glacier National Park. So Long Beach acclimates to elevation for the next week and a half. It's a 2-week stand. Runner goes for third. Pitch swung on and fouled over the backstop. 2-2 count. Well, the sunlight is hitting the warehouse over the right field wall at just the right angle. Give us the active extra lights on the field as it reflects off the uneven windows out there. Peaks of Ogden street art ranging out beyond. Next pitch, swing and a miss. So Grosjean piles on for his 3rd strikeout of the relief appearance. In our beach ball pregame report before the first leg of this doubleheader, we recapped what adversity means. And it was more in relation to Colt Percival being forced to warm up yesterday, set for the start, be itching to head out there and asked then to wait on ice for a day. Well, he earns the win in game 1. Thought about the Pioneers. Grosjean throws over to second. Valentine's back in standing. Yesterday, I'm driving down back to Salt Lake City, where I've been staying throughout this series, looking out at the Wasatch Mountains to my left. Last night's game postponed on account of rain and lightning. The vortex of gray clouds swirling overhead broke suddenly to this pink streak across the edge of the mountain range over the Utah Valley. Next pitch lands downstairs, called a ball, but it's challenged by Long Beach catcher Johnny Pappas, and it looks like he's right. So this will be overturned to a strike. We're waiting for the signal from the press box. And Pappas is right on. And 170-odd years ago, when the first real settlers of what is now Salt Lake City in the developed portion of the Utah Valley, well, yeah, they had a head start on other people. Nobody else was vying for land in the same way out here besides the native populations. But as far as setting down some buildings, it was pretty easy. Next pitch foul to the near side, 0-2 count. They still had to brave their way across the country, starting off in Palmyra, New York, making for Independence, Missouri after that, and trekking across the Rocky Mountains. We learned that you might be driving a wagon like the first place Long Beach Coast, but that wagon encounters turns in the road, curves that are tough to handle, and What matters is how you respond. Valentine moving for third. 0-2, belted foul down the first base side. We also learned in game one today that it's not just how you respond. It's that if you do so with your head held high and the mindset that you are always in the running as long as you still have a fight, well, it can be a heck of a lot of fun to go out there and do it. Well, Long Beach is backed up against the wall here in the second leg of this doubleheader, down by 10. 2 more offensive innings remaining. 0-2, swung on, lifted to shallow center field. Emilio Corona chasing in, that lands in front of him. Valentine rounding third, but held up there. Men on the corners for Ogden, ahead 12-2 in the bottom of the fifth inning. 1 away. Gio Ferraro fending off a couple of 2-strike pitches there. Colson Lawrence is 1 for 3. He struck out in his last 2 trips to the plate. He singled in the first, though. That was a tough pitch to hit. What I love about Ogden is something our friend Jamie Patrick set up, which is having our TrackMan data. The pitch, speed, and all that, the strike zone displayed on a screen off to my right, and I can see everything. This is fantastic. Righty-righty affair. Runner moves for second. Grosjean's pitch swung on and knocked foul to the right side. 0-1 count. And that pitch that Ferraro powered into center field was on the other half of the plate, painting the corner low and away. Another thing I love about this press box is that we have Brandy and Maple. I've mentioned the dogs. My favorite beings, I should say, that I've shared a press box with. 0-1, foul to the top of the back netting and into the Long Beach dugout. That darted down fast, but I think it missed everyone. 0-2 count. Runners on the corners for Ogden. Dogs on my left and my right here in the press box. 1 away. 12-2 Ogden. Next pitch, swung on, knocked to short. Bobbled by Jablonski behind him. His only place to first, and he has to eat it anyway. So the run comes home. Error at second base on that hard-hit baseball. 13-2 Ogden now leads with runners on first and second. We're waiting for the official update on the scoreboard on whether that's a hit or an error. That was blasted at 96 miles per hour off the bat, and that is ruled an error as we thought. Sebastian Greco has homered in every game in this series. He leans in as a lefty. Grosjean glances back to second, kicks home. Swinging a high fly ball, center field and deep. Emilio Corona moving back, but that may be a formality. That ball is gone. .402 feet to dead center. 101 miles per hour off the bat. A pitch that landed right in the middle of 2nd Street. Sebastian Greco, 4 home runs this series. Ogden now leads by a 16-2 margin. Yikes. Here's Cole Jordan, another person who has homered in every game this series. You know what? The last time I said that, the ball went over the center field wall a moment ago. So forget I said anything. Let's not play with fate here. Righty-righty affair, base is empty. Grosjean deals. First pitch fastball misses high and away. 1-0 count. The funny thing with broadcaster jinxes is that we had so many opportunities over the last weekend at home against the Mobiles with no hitters in every game making their way at least past the 2nd inning. Swing and a miss at the curveball there, but 2 of those no bids advancing into the 4th, 1 of them into the 7th. Nick Bautista allowed just 2 base runners across his first 7 innings of work, or rather first 6. Nathan Hemmerling on Saturday made it into the 7th inning without allowing a hit. 1-1 drops in for a strike. Matthew O'Brien, the Sunday starter, advanced to the 5th inning without allowing a scratch in the H column. So we were trying at all costs to avoid saying anything like no hitter. Well, on the Mobiles broadcast, their owner Zach Rittner goes on and says no hitter, no hitter, no hitter, no hitter right out of the gate to try and jinx it, and it happened every time he put on a headset. The 1-2 is fouled off to the near side. So I think whatever broadcast voodoo that we had to endure over the weekend, even though the Coast swept the Mobiles, I think maybe it's crept on into this game. Jonathan Kozowski is warming up in right field. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Grosjean has struck out 4 batters. A rather solitary highlight for Long Beach in this game so far, but there's still time, despite the 14-run deficit. Here's Cole Jordan strikes out. Here's Garrett Bavacqua. He's 1 for 3. I believe everyone in the Ogden order has reached base safely at least once today. First pitch to the lefty. This is low and outside, a 1-0 count. Bavacqua tripled last time up. Bashed it to center field and sent Emilio Corona scrambling. High leg kick. Swinging a knock up the middle. Diving it short is Tyler Young. That's by him. Bavacqua aboard, starts towards second as Corona bobbles the ball in center, but he holds up halfway and retreats to first. Well, Ogden set the record for hits in a game against Long Beach on Tuesday night at 20. That was in a 9-inning affair. Bottom of the 5th inning in a 7-inning contest, they're at 16. Tyler Gannis, 8th batter of this inning. He went to the plate twice in the 4th. Grosjean throws over to first, no tag. Bavacqua dives back in safely. Best faked the throw, faked the tag, now throws for real back to the mound. Hey, at this point, I know you're out of your home ballpark. The fans might notice, but why not try the hidden ball trick? We're waiting for some fun. That's what the mountain region brings with lots of big flies. 9 today for Long Beach, 8 in the first game. Next pitch, fastball for a strike on the outer half. 0-1 count here for Gannis. Just a reminder, this is a man of many talents at the plate. Tyler Gannis sang the national anthem before last night's contest. Grosjean size, here it is, swing and a miss. 0-2 count. And just an update on our K9 companions up here. Brandy is still in her spot on the floor to my left, but Maple is being hugged by a trio of press box workers who are caressing this dog's every need. And this has been a rocky day for Maple because she thought the day was done after the first game, and I can't blame her. So she got excited. I think she needed a walk. So now she is getting some well-earned spa time. 0-2, swung on and lifted foul to the right side into the Long Beach bullpen where, did I just see Zach Volker hurdle the baseball coming at him? He's an athlete. I think every baseball team should have a ballpark dog. Talking with our assistant general manager, Jacob Benabu, he agreed. He said that maybe that's something for next year, maybe a bat dog. 0-2. This is high and outside. Now, I talked about my paths in an animal's life, including humans, are ballpark dog or library cat. Ballpark dog, tons of open space, teams that want to pet you. There are baseballs flying around, so plenty of things to fetch. And library cat, lots of nooks and crannies. Next pitch, popped up, shallow right field. Cooper Vetch charging in. That one's down the line. It lands fair. Race on the way home as Bavacqua, but he holds up where he is at third. Men on the corners for Ogden. The 9th batter coming to the plate for the 2nd inning in a row. Well, Long Beach batted around 3 times in game 1, so it's only fair that Ogden tried to do it multiple times here. But this is already a 16-2 Raptors lead. But I mentioned library cat because cats like close spaces. Books are pretty cozy. They've got an interesting smell to them. Cats are always intrigued by that. Tight spaces, nooks and crannies. Lots of people, but lots of people being quiet. Righty-righty affair with Hank Dodson. Grosjean kicks home. Swung on, ripped to second over the leaping Jacob Jablonski. It's 17-2, Ogden. Runner moving off to third. There's no stopping Gannis. Well, Ogden's batted around now in back-to-back frames, just like Long Beach did in the 6th and 7th innings of the last contest, after doing so in the first as well. Well, here comes pitching coach Jerome Williams. Gary Grosjean has been left out there for 2 innings. This is a tough game. This is it for Grosjean as the right-hander from Point Loma Nazarene down in San Diego, Jonathan Kozowski, skips over the foul line and onto the bump. We'll head to a break. You're still listening to Long Beach Baseball here in Ogden. New pitcher in the ballgame for Long Beach, Jonathan Kozowski pitching out there. Trailing by 15. It's a 7-inning game. At least it's going to end earlier than we'd expect, although it is almost 9 o'clock. Righty-righty affair. Runners on the corners. First pitch misses high and inside. Kozowski tossing it upstairs to the leadoff man. 10th batter of this inning, Chase Valentine. 17-2 Ogden. 2 away. Bottom of the 5th. Again, only a 7-inning affair. Next pitch, swinging a high drive right center field. This one shallow. Cooper Vetch chasing in. That's in front of him. He reaches, he makes the catch. Splash down into his tan mitt. Long Beach has 2 turns more at the plate. Well, it took them 2 innings in game 1 of this doubleheader to score 15 runs. Well, they kind of need to do that again. We'll be back with more Coast Baseball on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Hey again, top of Long Beach at the plate. Cooper Vest, the Utah native from St. George, leading off against the right-hander Nico Saltaformaggio, who's well on his way to a league-leading 9th win. Long Beach is down by 15. First pitch, Vest watches a fastball, low and away for a strike. So I kept using the football analogies in game one of this doubleheader. They might be getting tired at this point. Saltaformaggio deals and misses inside. 1-1 count. Vest digging in on the left side. Brandy, the dog, is now next to me. Wonder what would happen if I gave her a headset. Vest grounds back to Saltaformaggio, who underhands to first for the out. 1 away in the top of the 6th. I got to take a picture of Brandy over here. Oh, no, she got down. Oh, perfect timing. We've had these two very lovely and well-behaved dogs up here in the booth. Maple is next to me. She's getting a little playful. Brandy is back down on her haunches to my left. They're more interesting than some of these games at this point. Matthew Bardwell swings at the first pitch, tears it into the right center field gap. He rounds first, but holds up there as it's picked up in center by Colson Lawrence. Maple is now wrapping herself up in my mic cord. Oh, boy. As always in this series, special thanks to Jamie Patrick for helping out in the press box and doing everything, including the untangling of four-legged friends. And Maple is back in her chair. Here's Cuba Bess on the left side. Righty pitches, lefty watches, fastball inside for a ball. 1-0 count. Oh boy, what a view here in Ogden. Purple skies overhead. Next pitch, Bess checks his swing. That one missing low and away for a 2-0 count. This is, in my opinion, the most scenic ballpark in all of professional baseball. Utah has a knack for that. 2-0, swinging a short line drive into the Long Beach bullpen. That just sent everybody ducking into the ground. Jack Martin is the first base coach. He was Tuesday's starting pitcher. He hit the deck, and everyone else in the bullpen, did something even worse. If you were hitting the deck, they were hitting the brig underneath the ship. 3-0 count. Saltaformaggio, runner on first, 1 away. Deals, Best watches. This is low and inside. Correction, now it's a 3-1 count after the foul ball made it 2-1. Unbelievably lovely scenes in Ogden. Four-legged friends next to us here in the press box. And a purple sky. Next pitch to Bess. He swings, rockets that one into center field for a base knock. And Long Beach has men on first and second with 1 away in the top half of the 6th inning. Lovely weather here in Ogden. A lovely series. And the Long Beach Bats are still pulling their weight despite the fact that this is a 15-run deficit. Here's Emilio Corona batting on the right side. We talked about it. Long Beach has put up 15 over 2 innings before. First pitch, Corona drops to an knee, swinging and missing, low and away. 0-1 count. Oh my goodness, how lovely. Still looking on to center field, and it's easy to get lost looking up out here. 0-1, swung on, torn up the middle over Saltaformaggio into center field. Bardwell holds up at third. Bases loaded for Long Beach. Second to last inning in this ball game. Down by 15. Jacob Jablonski trots up on the left side here, the switch hitter. Homered twice in the game earlier today. He's got the bags juiced. Jablonski has hit a grand slam this season. He'll have to wait as here comes Ogden manager Evan Parker. There is only one person sitting on the bench in the bullpen, and I believe that is a ball boy. So I doubt that there is a pitching change coming up. Although Maple the dog is looking right at the door, so maybe she's headed out there. Long Beach batted around in back-to-back frames in game 1 of this doubleheader on the way to the 28-11 win. Ogden is ahead 17-2. It's the third time this season the team has put up 17 runs on Long Beach. That is the high watermark so far this season. A prolonged visit to the mound, joined by home plate umpire Mike Green. The blue of his shirt matches the baby blue of the Ogden sweaters. Just a reminder, we won't have you for the broadcast for the rest of this series, so we hope you enjoy tuning in with our friend Arden Locke in the booth next to me as she'll take you through the rest of this on Ogden's broadcast. It's been so much fun being out there for the first half of this series. Utah is just such a lovely, lovely place. Base is loaded. Righty pitching to a lefty. Jacob Jablonski at the dish. First one on the way. Called for a strike. High and outside. 0-1 count. The left field bullpen still sits depopulated for the Raptors. Bardwell on third. Bats on second. Corona on first. All reaching on hits. 8 for Long Beach. Out of the stretch, Jablonski swings heavily and misses over top of the 85-mile-per-hour curve. The Raptors infield playing back, but lightly shifted to the first base side for the switch hitter. Salta Formaggio kicks high and sails that pitch. 1-2 count. Hints of pink are starting to appear beyond the peaks that inspired the Paramount Pictures Mountains off to the north in left field. Still purple and cornflower blue overhead. 1-2, foul tip to the backstop. And if there ever was a baseball field begging to be painted, this is it. Now, if I weren't artistically inept, this would be a fantastic opportunity. But there is a reason that I stick to Photoshop. 1-2 count. Out of the stretch, inside and low. 2-2 count for Jablonski. Salta Formaggio shakes his head a couple times, walking around the rubber. The right-hander nods. Brown curly hair peeking out underneath the multicolor hat. The pitch, swing and a miss. 2 away in the top of the 6th inning. 17-2 Ogden. Johnny Pappas trots up with the bases loaded. Long Beach really has not stranded a wealth of base runners in this series. Granted, in the last game there were a total of 9 left on base, but Long Beach has dropped that total. Pappas swings at the first pitch and misses. 0-1 count. June 19th was sort of a turning point in the season. Before then, Long Beach was averaging up above 10 runners left on base per game. Since then, that number has dropped below 9. Highlight kick. Fastball misses low and away. 1-1 count. Correction, breaking ball at 83 miles per hour. Bags juiced. 2 away, top 6. Long Beach down by a lot. Salta Formaggio rears. Pappas watches one in the dirt. It skips away from the catcher, Dotson. Here comes Bardwell racing home, and he stomps on home plate. Everybody else moves up on the wild pitch. 17-3, Ogden with 2 away in the top of the 6th. Men on second and third. Two and 1 count. If you hear jingling in the background, Maple is up and active. We got to get a ballpark dog in Long Beach. This seals it. We've got 2 here in Ogden, but that's not fair. We should get at least 1. 2-1 inside and off the belt for a 3-1 count. I know my parents listening to the game are thinking that I'm going to ask that we bring our corgis to Long Beach, but the thing is they're off in Massachusetts, and that's a little too long of a walk for their short legs. Go anyone at the coast. 3-1. Up high and inside. The bases are loaded once again. Here comes Tyler Young batting on the right side. 2 away. Long Beach down by 2 touchdowns in the top of the 6th. In the Pioneer League, I figure a scoreagami is hard to come by because it's existed since 1939 and half the teams play in the mountains. So I have to imagine at some point we saw 50 runs. First pitch to Young, he leans out of the way, and it appears that Nico Saltaformaggio is starting to run up that pitch count because he is struggling to find the strike zone here. He's already put himself in line for his league-leading 9th win of the season. Next pitch, misses low and away. Still no action in the left field bullpen. (2-0). Inside and high, and Saltaformaggio is in danger of walking in a run. The right-hander about to deal his 92nd pitch of the evening. Here he goes. Fastball right down Broadway. 3-1 count. Hitter's count. High leg kick. He swings, grounds that one to third, where it's gloved in, immediately stomped on third base by Carmine Lane. Long Beach strands the bases loaded, but adds a run. Now with a field goal to Ogden's 17. We'll be back with more Coast Baseball in the bottom of the 6th and penultimate frame on the Home Team Network. Bottom of the 6th inning here in Ogden, and Long Beach has sent out a position player to throw some pitches here. Benjamin Rosengard, normally a third baseman, is on the bump. He replaces Jonathan Kozowski, who finishes the 5th inning. Jesse Cook with you on the mic here. 17-3 Ogden. First pitch lobbed in for a strike to the right-handed hitting Carmine Lane. Rosengard deals, swinging a pop fly behind second base. By the way, that pitch 47 miles per hour. Emilio Crona underneath makes the catch. Every now and then, this sort of batting practice toss throws a wrench into the mindset for the batters. This isn't like David Whittle pitching or Jackson Bird, where it's a two-way player. This is legitimately a position player. Rosengard, ground glove at the belt. Here he goes to Gio Ferraro. That misses inside and low. 1-0 count. 47 miles per hour on that pitch there. Rosie kicks home. Swinging a dribbler foul. It's so tough to time these up when Gary Grosjean and Jonathan Kozowski are throwing at 90 miles per hour. Now these pitches have registered at 47 miles per hour, which makes me think that Rosengard is actually just throwing too slow for the system to register. 1 and 2 of this is showing up on the system. I think he He broke the TrackMan system. Benjamin Rosengard, the hacker. Colson Lawrence now batting on the right side. There is action in the Long Beach bullpen, although I have no doubt he will not appear in this game. Matthew O'Brien. First pitch, swing and high drive, left field. Uh-oh. That one's headed for the high part of the wall. It's off the fence, landing in the field. Picked up in center by Emilio Corona. Throws it over to third base, and there are runners on second and third. That ball looked like a home run off the bat, although I'm not sure Rosie's throwing fast enough for the ball to actually leave the yard. And that's part of the rationale behind some of these home runs off faster pitchers is the harder the pitch, the harder the response. Newton's first law. So when you're throwing pretty slow, it's kind of hard to hit the ball hard. Benjamin Rosengard is playing baseball bingo over the last few years. He's appeared defensively in the World Baseball Classic for Team Israel. He's set up all around independent baseball. Here he is in the Pioneer League again. First pitch to Greco. He swings and knocks that foul to the top of the back netting. No, that's over into the crowd. Well, there's cheering. I couldn't see who caught it. I'm not sure if anyone did catch it. Everyone in the crowd is looking around. Uh-oh, Brandy is looking on. The dogs are back out and looking at the game. Next pitch, swatted out to left field. Pelk tracking back. He's at the fence, looking up. Goodbye. Ogden is the first team to score 20 on the Long Beach coast. Well, 3 home runs in this game for Sebastian Greco, 4 dating back to game 1. Well, you know what? Benjamin Rosengard still tossed and out, so things are not all lost. Righty-righty affair with Cole Jordan. First pitch, another lob. Called a strike, come on. It landed in the dirt, but this is a long day of baseball. We started at 3. Rosengard kicks on home in the second leg. Well, that's another guy who threw earlier today. Jordan, a position player, and he bumps his fist walking off to first. Oh, boy. Mountain baseball is something else. Garrett Pavakwa coming up here on the left side. Another lob. He swings. Grab ball to first. This could be 2. No. It takes a bad hop and pass. Gobbles it. Then on first and second after the error. That is tough. That is tough. 20-3. Ogden, your score. 1 out. Bottom of the 6th. Almost certainly Ogden's last trip to the plate. Next pitch. Swung on by Tyler Gannis. Shallow left field. Here comes Matthew Bardowell. He makes the catch. Actually, Eddie Pelk in left field. Correction. 2 away. Benjamin Rosengard looks back at second. Shares a laugh with Cole Jordan, who leads off the base. Here's Hank Dodson. His 5th trip to the plate. He's 2 for 4. First pitch, the righty swings. Flies it to center field. Emilio Corona waiting underneath. He can't find the baseball. Oh, he finally spots it and catches it. Put out both palms and reacted for a moment like he was shocked to see where the ball was. But we move on to the top of the 7th inning in a mercifully 7-inning game. Don't go anywhere. Long Beach still has a chance. They just need to bat around twice at the very least when we come back on the Long Beach Baseball Network. Top of the 7th and final inning on the way here in Ogden. 20-3, Coaster score. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. We've got dogs in the press box still. I think this game is wrapping up around here. First pitch to Eddie Pelk from the new pitcher, Jonathan Romalo. His first pitch, fastball, misses outside and high. He relieves Nico Saltaformaggio. And Brandy the dog is pulling on my mic cord, so this is interesting. I'm leaning over. Next pitch, Pelk swings and fouls it off to the left side. 1-1 count. Look, in a game where Long Beach is losing by 17 runs, we have to find some way to have some fun. I might have to switch headsets for a moment here. I think Brandy claims this one. 1-1 count. From the stretch, this is inside and low. Big thanks to our friend Haven Aurelia for trying to corral Brandy away from the microphone cord. I switched headsets. 2-1. That misses inside and low. 3-1 count. We have had a lovely time here in Ogden. And Brandy and Maple, the dogs, have certainly added to that. Brandy is completely tangled up in our mic cord. She's sitting in her corner in the press box. So I'm hopping on with our second headset for the rest of this broadcast, I think. Romalo sways up high, missing outside and away. So that's ball 4 for Eddie Pelk. If he bats 2 more times in this inning, Long Beach has a chance, down by 17. Here comes Patrick Roche. Maple is going for the other mic wire. We've got a third mic that I can try. But these dogs are making this series. None of these games have been close. First pitch to Roche, high and inside. He leans out of the way. 1-0 count. Tuesday was the closest one, with Long Beach losing by 8. Wednesday, we've seen a doubleheader. Long Beach winning by 17. Well, here the Raptors have a chance to do the same. Next pitch, a fastball for a strike. 1-1 count. Long Beach has never lost by more than 8 as of Tuesday. So we'll see how that holds up here on Thursday night. Romalo, glove of the belt. There goes Pelk for second, swing and a miss. Defensive indifference helps Pelk into scoring position. Long Beach trying to avoid losing by as much as Ogden did earlier today. The Raptors have a chance to take the first 2 games of this series. Nobody's done that to Long Beach in a 6-game setup this season. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Roche retired for out number 1 in the top of this 7th and final frame. Well, at the very least, we can relish the sights that we've seen in Ogden. This is our last broadcast of the road trip, so the next week and a half you'll be hanging on with our friends in the Ogden booth and Arden Lock and out in Glacier. But the Wasatch Mountains have given us just a romantic view of the field. First pitch to Cooper Vest, a fastball for a strike, high and away. He's 0 for 3. Vest, with his on-base streak in the balance, reached on 5 hits in game 1. He's up to 32 consecutive games reaching base. Next pitch falls for a strike. 0-2 count. But right now, underneath cornflower blue skies that have faded from purple to pink. Cooper Vest has just been tossed? What? Cooper Vest has just been thrown out of the game. You're going to take a guy from the state of Utah who's batting in a 17-run deficit at the end of more than 6 hours of baseball today and get mad for him being a little aggravated at the strike zone? That is unbelievable. This is the first ejection in the history of the Long Beach Coast. Mike Green, the home plate umpire, I'm not sure what was said. I can't assume. He tosses Vest. Manager Troy Percival came burning out there for Green and now shrugs off to the dugout. And Vest has to make his way to the clubhouse out beyond the left field wall. Here comes Jackson Bird to pinch hit for him. Oh, that is ridiculous. Come on. The game is basically over. Long Beach is down by 17. Think about this tomorrow. Why are you throwing him out right now? His family's in the crowd watching him from the first base side. I mean, come on. Cooper Vest makes his return, his first professional games in his home state. And now he has to walk all the way off to the clubhouse in left field. They're going to make him jog all the way out there, a good 400 feet from his own dugout. He's going to have to come back anyway to grab his bat after the game is over in 3 minutes. I mean, this has been a ridiculous week of baseball by virtue of the score. That is due to no wrongdoing on anyone on the field. They're tired. Everybody's frustrated at this point. What in the world are you doing taking a power trip like this and ejecting someone who's playing in front of his family for the first time in his home state since graduating from BYU a year and a half ago? I mean, come on. And by the way, he's the BYU guy. What the heck did he say? It's 20-3. I mean, this is a game that is over. It has been over for innings. They just have to play out the end of this on a formality. I've said enough there. Here's Jackson Bird, batting on the left side. Runner on second, one away, top of the seventh and final inning. Romalo kicks up high. Bird swings and fouls it off, keeping this 0-2 count afloat. Bird breaks his bat, so that is an expensive ejection for Cooper Vest because it brings up Bird, who now breaks his piece of lumber there. I'm searching for Coop's dad. He was sitting up in the first base side stands, and I think Scott has already left this game. I think Coop gave him the okay. He'll be here all week. Righty pitches, lefty watches, strike three. 2-away, top the seventh inning. Thank goodness we have 5 people listening online, because otherwise I'd be probably tossed for someone relaying that to the umpire too. Although Marty Brennan is a Hall of Fame broadcaster, and he got ejected for something like that too, so I guess it's a badge of honor. Here's Matthew Bardowell batting on the right side. Romalo fires. He watches a fastball for a strike. Now let's set the timer. I think I said it would be 3 minutes till the end of the game after Vest got ejected. We'll go for soccer extra time because there was a pause there while Vest had to make the Herculean trek out there. But I think we're right on here. If you're one of our 5 listeners, I can see the numbers, 5 listeners, thank you for sticking this out. This is, you are troopers and real coasters. Next pitch misses low and outside, 1-1 count. I mean, we've been on the air for upwards of 6 hours. We hopped on this broadcast at 2:40 Mountain Time, 1:40 Pacific. It's now 9:14 Mountain Time, 8:14 Pacific. This is a long day of baseball. Let them vent. Next pitch to Bardowell, misses low and away, 2-1 count. I mean, I've known Cooper Vest for 3 years now. I know he gets into the game, but there is absolutely no way he said anything that was worth an ejection. He looked just as shocked as everyone else on the field. I got to know what he said. 2-1, misses low and inside. I mean, he's been hit by a pitch more than anyone else in the league 20 times this year, 8 shy of the record, which was set by Ogden's Jacob Goldfarb in 2021. But I did ask him, what are you saying to these pitchers to get them to hit you? And he said, oh, come on, I'm not saying anything, and he winked. So I don't know, maybe there is an edge there, but come on, the game is over. Unbelievable. 3-1. Bardowell cuts and fouls it off, so Long Beach is down to its final strike in this doubleheader after dominating the first game by as many runs as Ogden leads by now. I know I wasn't planning on being here as I have a flight tomorrow, but I think after that ejection, I'm going on strike for the next 9 games. That's right, you won't hear me on a Coast broadcast, even though the team will also be out of town when we don't normally call the games for the next non-contest. But that's my solemn vow. Full count for Bardwell, a chance to end the game. He swings and keeps it alive. Bardwell's 2 for 3 in this game. Made his return after missing 12 games with an injury last night. And in that first game, the Fontana native ended up with 2 hits, one of them a double. He's responsible for 2 of Long Beach's 3 runs in this game by virtue of a homer. Full count pitch. He swings at one that would have missed by miles and fouls it off into a camera well. Matthew Bardwell is 6'4", so he's got a pretty good reach to lunge out at those baseballs. This contest started at 6:52. It's 9:16. The restless Ogden crowd wants to go home. 20-3, Raptors lead. The 3-2 bends in for strike 3 and we're done. We'll be back with a very brief post-game report here with Long Beach Baseball returning on the Home Team Network. That's incredible.
I was like, I know I took it because it was all hanging up in wires. Jackson Robert, Jamie.
Well, this game is over, and somewhat mercifully so. Welcome into our beach ball pregame, postgame report. Oh boy, it's been a long day. I got to this ballpark, I want to say at 11 a.m. maybe. It's 9:20. We started our broadcast at 2:40 Mountain Time. So it's been 6 hours and 40 minutes. of airtime for us. One of our YouTube streams failed for a moment. We've got dogs in the press box jumping around and getting tangled up with our wires. We saw an unbelievable, 62 runs scored across these 2 games in total. Long Beach winning the aggregate battle. I think, maybe not. I think it's a tie. 31 runs apiece. Yeah. 2 games in one day. These teams both score 31. Well, Ogden wins 20-3. We also saw the first ejection in the history of the Long Beach Coast. Cooper Vest, who I would have considered the least likely player to be tossed from a game. Not that I had a ranking, but it's not like you expect the BYU graduates to be tossed for something they said. And he's thrown out of the game with his family in attendance. It's his first series of professional baseball back in his home state. Granted, yeah, he's from 5 hours down the road in St. George. He's from an hour and a half south of here in Provo. He went to college an hour and a half south of here in Provo, but that is shocking. And yeah, I'm going to go to bat for Cooper Vest when I can, because I've known him for 3 years and I know what a great guy he is and what a wonderful family he has. But judging by his reaction, that's usually the most telling thing. When the player is more shocked than anyone else that he's been tossed. Nobody else heard what Coop said. I can't imagine what he said. Because it was a strike call in the top of the last inning, down by 17. If you're going to get mad at the players when they're down by a touchdown and a field goal in a baseball game, well, then you have very lofty expectations of individual character. Long Beach has 3 more games to go in Ogden this week before 6 out in Glacier. I don't even want to talk about this game. This is a crazy game. Long Beach loses 20-3 after winning 28-11. An absolutely unbelievable day of baseball. But in the first leg of this doubleheader, 4 guys put up 4-hit performances. Cooper Vest nabs 5. So I guess he's been on both sides of the coin in this game. And I guess it's just something I'll have to find out from him later on. But we are so grateful for all of you tuning in across this series. We'll have the area code high school tournament games back in Long Beach at Blair Field starting Saturday morning. So make sure you utilize your Home Team Network subscription for that. And we're going to step aside because this is just unbelievable. Matthew Bardwell has a bright spot with a 2-run homer in this one. I'm sorry, but that's about it. We get some fireworks in that unexpected ejection, and Long Beach wins the first game by the largest margin in team history. Well, we'll be back a week from Tuesday when Long Beach plays host to the Yuba Sutter Freebirds. We'll catch you back then. Make sure you stay tuned with all the happenings on social media at Long Beach Coast or at LB Coast Baseball. But for this week, I'm Jesse Cook, thanking you for listening and signing off.